Y'all are weird, man. Y'all are really weird, man. I'll let everybody get in here, and I'm not in my feelings. I'm not the emotional one here. Nice try, but I'm firmly in control of my emotions. It's just really weird the way y'all act. It's fascinating, actually, the way you all act. It's just so. Let's recap. Maybe you can help me figure this out because these people literally make no sense. So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna take you through these series of things that have happened. Okay, so they're freaking out. Don't bomb Iran. Don't bomb these nuclear sites. Ah, going crazy. Trump bombs the nuclear sites. Says I'm done here. I hit him. I'm done. See you later. You all freak out, lose your mind. Blah, 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 blah. We don't want a war. We don't want this. Oh, what the fuck? Understand. Understand the not wanting war. Understand. I don't want war. But then, now here's where you lose me. Here's where a person like me just doesn't understand what the fuck you're doing. Like, I need you to help me understand. I need you to stop trolling for 5 seconds and help me to understand what the fuck is wrong with you because you don't want him to do anything else with Iran. You want this to be over with. You don't like that it happened to begin with. I get it. Why are you telling everybody that they took the bombs out of the bunker before we hit it? Why do you want that to be true when Trump is saying I'm done, I hit it, I'm done? Why are you trying to convince all of us that it didn't happen, that he did not hit it? It's almost like you want an excuse to hit it again or hit another location. Why can't you just let this blow over and move the fuck on? Why are you pushing that? That's where you lose me. Like, what are you doing? They moved the material before we hit it. Why are you pushing that news story? Why are you retweeting that? Why are you showing everybody that? Isn't that the worst thing? Like, that means he's gonna have to hit something else, retard. Why? And I see this among MAGA people too, so-called MAGA people. Why is there this urge to own Trump? We got to own his ass. You didn't do nothing. They moved the shit. You failed. Why do you want to own him so bad? I just don't understand it. If he says they hit it, it's hit. You don't want no war. You want all this to blow over. You just want this to be a bad memory, just something that happened. Let's move on. No more war. Why are you pushing this narrative that he didn't hit the shit and they moved it beforehand? I don't get that one. And here's what fascinates me the most about it. This is what is just wild to me. All the anti-Israeli people, all the people that hate the Jews, hate Israel. I asked these people, who told you that we didn't hit the site? Who told you that? They said Israel told them that. What? You don't trust Israel. You have spent the last week telling me that Israel wants to get us into the war. Now you're telling me to believe Israel. When Israel said that Iran has a nuke or are close to getting one, you told me that's bullshit and Israel lies, sneaky ass Jews lie. And I was like, Maybe that could happen. Yeah, I could see them lying. Yeah, 100%. Now you're telling me to trust Israel. I look, you motherfuckers are retarded. All right, you're retarded. I'm here to tell you. I know you think you're smart, you're clever, and you got everything figured out. Let me tell you the truth, like I tell everybody else. You are retarded, bro. You are so fucking retarded. I mean, you might be more retarded than the liberals at this point. You're beginning to be just as insufferable as them. I mean, the fuck Donald Trump. All these fucking dorks. Let me tell you how this shit gonna be so funny in 2 weeks, bro. Wait 2 weeks. You're gonna be laughing your ass off. Remember this shit. All these faggots are gonna have to come out and go, I got carried. They're gonna be just like Elon. You didn't learn anything from Elon? You didn't learn a fucking thing, did you? You're gonna be coming out making a tweet. I got carried away. I like Trump still. Hey, I did it too. I went off on Trump. How'd that work out? How'd that work out for me? I ended up looking stupid. He won. So if you just got to accept that Trump's going to be, he's always right. I know that's hard to accept. It's a hard pill to swallow, but Trump's usually right, and he usually ends up winning. You all have a big panic attack and freak out, and he just ends up winning. Like it's fine. Everything just blows over. Trump wins. We just move on. We have, and then we have the next outrage, and it's I've just seen so many of the like I've been so submerged in this for so long that I see all of it, and it's happened so many times that I just see no reason to believe you. I see no reason to doubt Donald Trump at this point. I mean, the last time I doubted Trump, I said he couldn't win the election, and I was wrong. So why continue to doubt the guy? I said the election wasn't rigged. He was wrong about that. And then the next election, 10 million people just disappeared. They just, where'd they go? Where did those 10 million people go? Nobody knows. They all stayed home. Maybe. Maybe. Or maybe they never existed in the first place. Maybe it was rigged. And now they got some stuff about China was doing something with the ballots or something. They got something going on there that they're about to release. I don't know what that's all about, but Trump's going to end up being right about all that. He's going to end up being right about everything. You're just going to have to accept it. You can keep on banging your head against that wall if you like. You can keep on banging and banging and banging and making a fool of yourself. But I'm telling you right now, take it from me. Stand with Trump, trust Trump, because you're going to look real fucking retarded if you don't. You can, I've done it. I've done it. Run your mouth. Run that dick sucking mouth. And let me tell you what's going to happen. In about 2 months, you're going to look real dumb. And people's going to bring it up to you. Hey, remember Iran? Remember all that? Remember how you were acting? Like, you were acting ridiculous. People do it to me. You said Trump couldn't win. You said DeSantis was the only one. You said all this. I doubted Trump and I failed. I got caught up in bullshit narratives that ain't real. And now I see clearly. It's all bullshit. That's all bullshit. Donald Trump is the only hope you got. He's the only president worth fucking having at this point. He's the only one that's not controlled by Israel. He's not controlled by Elon. He's not controlled by rich motherfucking mother. He's not controlled by some deep state shit. He literally is a guy. They don't control him, and that's why they try to kill him. They don't have nothing on him. They don't have blackmail. They don't got nothing on the motherfucker. That's why they had to make shit up about, look, he's working with Putin and all this shit. They didn't have nothing real. I mean, they had goofy shit like, oh, he cheated on his wife. Nobody gives a shit about that. Why would I give a fuck about he cheated on some woman? They're not even married anymore. Who gives a fuck? Oh, he was fucking Stormy Daniels in the whole. Who cares? Who cares that he was fucking Stormy Daniels? Well, he was married at the time. That's between him and his wife. I don't care about that. We're talking about who's going to be the president, who should be the president. I ain't worried about that. You know how many presidents probably cheated on their wife? Bill Clinton did it in the Oval Office. Pretty sure JFK did the same shit. Sorry, but that's just not a criteria that we really care about when we're thinking about our president. Did he cheat on the bitch or not? We don't really care about that. That's between him and that bitch. Nobody cares. That's why I keep trying to explain to Junie. He just Junie spazzes out a lot, bro. When you try to talk to him these days, like when he has nothing to say, you hit him with something and he ain't got nothing to say. He'll do this. He'll go, "You voted for a felon rapist." He does that shit all the time. I can show you our DMs. You see it. It's there like multiple times. He just does it. Like I'll hit him with something. He has no answer for it. He goes, "Well, I didn't vote for a rapist felon. Rapist convicted felon, Smokey. God damn you." And I'm like, oh, I didn't either. I didn't vote for a convicted felon rapist. So I don't believe that. Just because you said that, and just because you had a court of law, these are the same people that tell you the justice system is rigged, the justice system can't be trusted. Then they turn around when the justice system, see, people trust something until it tells them something they don't want to hear and they don't trust it no more. That's how everybody is. You got to work really hard to stop being that way. If you trust somebody 99% of the time, then they say something and you're like, nah, oh, he's lying. Suddenly, you immediately jump to, oh, he's a fucking liar. He's compromised. He's been fucking bought by somebody. He's a pup. Like, relax. Relax, guy. Maybe he just disagrees with you on this one topic. That doesn't mean burn the bridge down. That doesn't mean fuck Donald Trump. I hate him. We should have voted Kamala. Like, what? By the way, they were planning these strikes last year. Biden and them, they've been the military have been practicing these strikes. So this has been something they've been thinking about doing for a while. Trump just has the balls to do shit. I got to get something out of the oven, but Trump has the balls to actually do it. And I'm sorry, but I admire that in a leader. I admire a leader that acts like a leader. Now, this can go one of two ways. It can go really bad or it can go really well. Only time will tell. Nobody knows. All we can do is make our predictions. And that's all we're doing. I'm telling you, I trust Trump. It's all going to work out. It's going to be fine. You're telling me it's all going to spiral out of control. We're going to get nuked. Stay tuned. We'll find out who's right. And I'm going to be wrong sometimes. That's life. I was wrong about the primary. That's life. I'm waiting for y'all to admit you were wrong about the election. You were wrong about this. I mean, there's so many things we could talk all day. COVID. I mean, all the things you were wrong about. Ain't heard a apology about a single one of them. No apologies. No, no, no. I was wrong. No. Oh, I'm glad Jacob Larson's in there too. Stay in there, Jacob Larson. Give me a minute. That's something for your ass. Jacob Larson's like you. You never admit when you're wrong. Why don't you go admit to your wife what you've been doing at work? And you're worried about me admitting I'm wrong about some political shit. Why don't you? He can't name a single thing I'm wrong about. I can name something you're wrong about. Everything in your marriage is you're cheating on your wife. You gotta get it together. Think about that wife. Who is Nicholas Jackson? Who is that? Never heard of him. You see, they were playing Candace Owens and Little Nick on Iranian television. You see, a lot of you think you're smarter than me. I get it. I understand. I get it. But you're not. I've talked to you enough to know you're not. I can talk to someone and know if they're smarter than me. It's not hard. You're just emotional right now. Yeah, they were showing Little Nick and Candace Owens on Iranian news. See, you pretend I don't know that Israel participates in propaganda. You treat me like I'm dumb. And that's why you can't win in a debate against me. Because when you come into a debate with me, you got this preconceived notion about who you're going to debate in your head. And I wipe the floor with you because I don't believe any of that shit you say I believe. I don't have to argue the way you want me to argue because that's not who I am. I'm very aware of Israeli propaganda, very aware of it. You're not aware of Iranian propaganda, Hamas propaganda. You fall for propaganda every day. It's just not Israel. You're wise to Israel, but you're not wise to the other propaganda that's all around you. You're getting bombarded with it. You ain't just getting bombarded with Jewish propaganda, brother. You're getting bombarded with Muslim propaganda. All kinds of propaganda. All kinds of shit's hitting you from all angles. And trust me and you are nothing alike because I'm very aware of that and have been very aware of that for a long time. I mean, I see you motherfuckers. Smokey, they killed all these people in Palestine. How many they kill? Hundreds of thousands of them. What's the source of that number? The Palestinian Health Authority or Gaza Health, whatever they call it. You think you can trust that? Yeah, of course. Oh, okay. That tells me everything I need to know about you. I don't trust Israel. When Netanyahu gets up there and goes, "We didn't kill a single civilian. Hell, I've heard him say shit like that. Oh, we didn't. We are limiting civilian." No, I don't buy that. I don't buy that. I don't buy that. But I don't buy that Palestine's the good guys. I don't buy that either. If I was going to get on a plane and take a trip, and I could go to Palestine, Iran, or Israel, which country would I be safest in? Go, tell me. Tell me a wise one. Tell me a wise people. Gaza, Israel, or Iran? I'm getting off the plane. Which country is the safest for me to get off the plane? Go. You don't know? It ain't Gaza. It ain't Iran. You imagine me in Iran, they'd fire and squad me immediately. And I don't think we should be funding Israel. I've said that many times. Said it many times. We should give no funding to any country in the world. All money stay in America. All taxpayers' dollars stay here. And if we are going to send money, we all get to vote on it. Not Congress. We get to vote on it. We hold a vote. We all go to the polls and vote to send our money out overseas. God, I'm such a pro-Israeli shill. I want to cut their funding. You people are retarded. You get emotional and you get retarded. And the people who are not emotional, they look at you and go, "What are you talking about? What are you going on about?" And then you accuse them of loving Israel. No, I'm just not emotional about Israel like you. I don't obsess over it, you know? I don't think about it a lot, for real. I don't. Only time I think about Israel is when it's in the news or something. Like I'm forced to think about it. So no, I don't read. I'm not. I don't know the history of Israel. I'm not into it like y'all. Sorry, I'm just not. I don't. I'm not. I've looked into the Jewish stuff when I was a teenager. It was going on there, and people were talking about it, and I just never really. Just seemed like some hate shit to me. And I've never been into the hate thing. So never got into it. And people who are obsessed with Israel, man, they all they do is talk about Israel and like Jews all day. It's all they want to talk about. Once again, there's other things to talk about. I don't really, and everything is Jews. Everything is Israel. Like if something happens, Israel did that. Like, what does that got to do with Israel, man? Not everything is Israel. They put so Jesse Lee Peterson has been talking about it. He's nailing it too. He's right on the money about it. It's just like the whites and the blacks. The blacks, talk about white people like they're like superior. Jesse's been talking about this, last couple of months. Like, why do you call white people superior? Why do you say they're white supremacists? Why do you act like the Jews run everything and control everything? It's like, what the hell? Like, I can't do anything. Jews holding me back. It's the same mindset as some black people have with white people. It literally the people these Jew haters hate when I say that, but it's true. They get mad when I say that because it strikes a nerve because it's true. They don't like the blacks. You understand? The people that hate the Jews don't like the blacks. So when you compare them to the blacks, and it's true, they can't even argue with it. It's the same shit. They can't stand that. You acting just like the blacks, crying. Jesse Lee said he feels sorry for white people. They were crying about the Jews. He was like, I can't believe white people's crying like the blacks. He was shocked that y'all crying about the Jews. Well, I'm sure Israel is shady as hell. They are. We talked about it a couple months ago with those pagers they did. That was crazy. I'm very aware. Israel is just like it's a country, right? It has a government, just like it. It's going to push propaganda. It's going to do shady things. It's probably going to commit war. That's called government. That's what that is. I don't know of any governments in the world that I fully trust. I can't name a single one, but I trust Donald Trump. You understand? You understand? I trust Donald Trump. I trust that whatever he saw, he felt he had to do something. And I felt like he did it not to protect Israel. I felt he thought he was doing it to protect us. That's enough for me. And when he comes out and he says, we're not going to have some big war unless they attack us or something, which I understand that. What do you want him to do? What do you want him to do? If they attack us, sit down. It's a serious question for y'all. If Iran attacks us and kills civilians, kills our soldiers, do you not want Trump to smack the fuck out of them? I don't understand. I can understand you don't want that to happen. You hope that doesn't happen. But if it does happen, Trump has a responsibility to do something. He's the fucking president. Grow the fuck up. Jesus. Now Trump's just going to sit there. If Trump is an Israeli puppet, why isn't he intervening and stopping Iran from bombing Israel? Why don't he send the troops in? He's a puppet. You think Netanyahu ain't been trying to get him? Hey, we need troops. We need that. You think Netanyahu ain't been pushing for more than just some strikes on the site? Oh, hell yeah, he is. Trump ain't no puppet, man. Y'all can keep trying to convince me Trump's a puppet. Ain't no fucking puppet. I'm not buying that. I've done seen Trump too many times reject being controlled by somebody. I seen it with Elon. Elon, the richest man in the world, and he could not buy Trump. He spent all this money, and Trump was just like, well, I'm gonna do what I want to do, and you can disagree, that's fine. I'll take it into consideration. I'll do what I want to do. And Elon was like, oh, the money I spent, that was telling when he said that, because that told me that he thinks he can buy Trump, and he can't. He fucking can't. And that's what he's mad about. He's mad that he can't buy Trump. That Elon shit just made Trump look good. And it ended that narrative of Elon's really the president. He does. I told you that was a bunch of horse shit too. Bullshit. And people argued with me about it. And Elon's running the show. I'm like, nobody's running Trump, bro. MAGA people were telling me this. MAGA people that came to me last year and were telling me, come on, Smokey, you got to be with Trump. You got to vote for Trump. All these fucking people. Now they turn on Trump. Now they tell me Trump's a puppet. Now they tell me he's controlled by Israel. Now they say all these fucking stupid fucking things. Well, then why the fuck do you tell me to vote for him, you fucking nitwit fuck? Are you retarded? Seriously. I think you are. I really do think some of you are. Because you was giving me such a hard time when I said I wasn't going to vote for Trump. Oh my God, you were losing your fucking mind about it. Now look at you. Now look at you. And mark my words, mark my words. Mark my words here. This is all going to blow over. This is not going to lead to widespread war. You're going to look really dumb. So I hope you enjoyed your panic attack. And I know you hate when I'm right. You're really going to hate it. You're really going to hate the next couple of weeks. But there'll be a new outrage. There'll be something new for you to latch on to and pretend I'm wrong about, only to be proven that I'm right about. Just like stocks, tariffs, all this shit that you wanted to fucking panic over, and it never led to nothing. Smokey, there's going to be a recession. Oh. Yeah, sure there is. Sure there is. Oh, and now Iran has said they got sleeper cells in our country, and they're going to attack us. They're saying that now. And then people are going on Twitter going, see, you see, we shouldn't attack them. And I'm sitting here thinking, what do you mean we shouldn't have attacked them? We probably should have did more than we did. They got sleep. They just admitted to having terrorists in our country that they're going to attack us with. They just admitted that. And all of you fucking groveling pussies. I don't know who told you that anti-war meant being a soft pussy bitch, but it's two totally different fucking things. We don't want war. But if you're going to tell me you got sleeper cell agents in the country ready to kill Americans, that seems like a threat to me, a very serious threat. And I expect my president to take it serious. I didn't vote for a fucking bitch. I didn't vote for some pussy ass punk who's going to let these things happen. I seen they were monitoring the fucking sleeper cells. We're watching them. It's like, what? Deport them. I seen Holman say some shit like, we're keeping an eye on them. Deport them. What the fuck? Get them out of here. What are you talking about? I don't even understand, bro. I don't even understand that one. If you suspect them of being terrorists, get them the fuck out of here. Being suspected means you get the fuck out of here. If we are suspicious of you and you're not supposed to even be here in this country, you're from another country, get them out of here. Better safe than sorry. Nah, we'll keep an eye on him. What the fuck? Keep an eye on him. Get him out. Get them all out of here. Send them home. I'm not dying for Israel. Nobody asked you to. You fucking performative dork. Nobody asked you to. I'm a social media influencer. I'm not dying for Israel. Who the fuck asked you to die for Israel? Who the fuck even said that? Nobody said that, you stupid dork. When I see those tweets, it just feels gay and faggy. And so I know I'm right. It's like, yeah, I'm right. Because I'm not tweeting this faggot shit. This is faggot behavior. This is a bunch of faggot shit. Oh, I'm not dying for Israel. As if anybody asked you to, as if anybody said that was going to happen, you fucking lunatic. I'm glad I'm not like you people. I'm glad I've accepted that it is what it is. Donald Trump's the president. He gonna do what he gonna do. Let the chips fall where they may. It's a peaceful way to live. I encourage you to stop fucking panicking over every fucking thing that happens on X every fucking day. Panic when something worth panicking happens, not panic over what if. Smokey, what if they wake the sleeper cells up and start killing people? Well, I guess Trump was right to strike them then, huh? I guess that would mean that Trump was right and you were wrong, dumb fuck. You didn't think about that one, did you? Idiots. Complete idiots. They really think they're clever with this shit. Smokey, what if the sleeper cells wake up, start killing people? Trump shouldn't have attacked. And I'm like, wait a minute. Sleeper cells? What was that about sleeper cells in the country? Waiting to attack? Yeah, Iran's got sleeper cells in our country. They're lying in wait to kill us. That seems pretty serious. And you're telling me we should have let them have a nuke. You're telling me that we should let them have a nuke after they admitted to having sleeper cells. That like, okay, man, makes a lot of sense. The Iraq War. Hey, do you all realize that not everything is Iraq? Not everything is going to turn into Iraq or Afghanistan. Not everybody is George W. Bush. You're literally Donald Trump is the guy that went off on Bush for starting all these ridiculous wars, getting us into these long wars. Trump has no desire to be in some big ass long war. Trump took a decisive measure. He struck and he said, that's that. He punched him in the fucking mouth and he said, your move, motherfucker. That's it. Go sit down. He didn't say, I'm fucking coming. I'm going to keep bombing. I'm going to fucking level them. And they're freaking out about that regime change tweet today. Oh my God. Trump is not sending troops to Iran. Wake me up when it happens. Cry when it actually happens. Because it ain't. Cry when he even suggests it may happen. He ain't even said anything like that. Where are you getting this from? Well, you're getting it from your own mind, the fantasy. There's a reason I talk about the fantasy. It's a very real thing. People are caught up in fantasies in about everything, about other people, about current events. Everyone's living a fantasy. That's another word for it is your truth, my truth. This is my truth. No, it's your fantasy, is what it is. It's a complete fantasy. It's not real. It's not true at all. And I see it all around me every day because everyone is like delusional as fuck. I don't know what's happened. It ain't just political either. Everyone is so delusional about everything. Living a complete goddamn fantasy. Unwilling to accept life for what it is, you know? It's like all these people that don't want to go to work. They don't want to get a job. They think they're better than everybody. I'll be a crypto billionaire. I'll join Andrew Tate in the war room and I'll become rich or I'll do this or I'll do that. No, brother, you're going to work at Arby's, bro. And there ain't no shame in it, bro, but you're going to work at Arby's. And you'd be a lot happier if you accepted that you're nothing special. You're just a guy. Just like there's all kinds of guys. And you're not smart enough to be a crypto billionaire. And you're not this, you're not that. You're not talented enough to be famous musician or something. No, you have a job like a normal person. You have a normal life like your dad and like your mom did and like his daddy. And you know, it's normal. There's nothing wrong with it. But you, and not necessarily you, it's society and media and propaganda has convinced you that that's no way to live. Get up and go to work and what? What kind of life is that? It's a normal life, is what kind of life that is. It's the life your father lived. It's the life everyone on earth pretty much lives. And you think you got it so bad, you don't. You live in America. You have a cell phone. You have all these things. You're not you're not suffering. You're fine. Go to work and hush. I get it though. I used to be 20 like you. I used to think just like you. What a waste of time to think like that. How dumb. It's never enough, you know? You have a job, you have a place to live, you have food, you have a cell phone, you have a game console, you have a girl, got some pussy, you got, whatever, you fucking smoking, you're drinking, whatever you're doing. You're living fine, you're enjoying yourself. But poor, it's just not enough. No, I should have a Bugatti and be on a yacht somewhere. No, no, you shouldn't. You don't even want to go to work. You don't even want to go 9 to 5, brother. How are you ever going to work hard enough to get a yacht? It's never going to happen. I tell people the brutal truth about themselves. They don't want to hear it, but I don't have to know you. I can just talk to you, and when I hear you crying about your job, well, you're not the type of person that's ever going to be successful enough to have the things that you want because you don't even want to work, bro. You don't want to go to a job. You're not going to work hard on your own business or something. You're not going to do any of those things. So, and that's okay. Nobody said you had to, but some of you just you think everybody got these things by ripping everybody off and no, a lot of these people got these things because they worked their fucking ass off. They didn't party on the weekend. They didn't do this. They didn't do that. They worked their fucking ass off, and that's why they got all that. That's why they have a big company, and now they can lay on a yacht and drink and lay around because they worked their ass off to get that. You don't have the work ethic to get it. You know how I know? You won't even get the fries right at McDonald's. You can't even get them right. You don't even care about getting them nice and hot for the customer. You don't care enough. You don't have the skills necessary to do anything. What are you gonna run your own business? You can't even get these fries hot for the customer. You're gonna run your own business? You can't even get nothing done. You're complaining about having to go to work. You're crying about it every day. Oh, poor me. Poor you. I had some guy tweet me today, some faceless. By the way, it was so funny. I got in a Twitter space last night for an hour. Not a single one of you piped off, said a word on that mic because you're all pussies. You're all cowards. Because your voice sounds like a faggot, and that we'll hear the emotion. And I figured it out. It's the emotion in the voice. It actually, in this particular instance, it's called par. It's called I'm par on a different account, and if I get on this mic, everyone's gonna know it's me. That's what that is. You're not fooling anybody. But it was so funny. He said, the situation I've got myself in. And it's just, what situation have I found myself in? I don't understand. What situation? Anytime I see a guy that's clearly more miserable than me trying to tell me I'm miserable, it's just funny to me. You're miserable as shit. Say. So many of you are so miserable. What about me makes you think I'm miserable? Like what am I doing? Do I sound miserable? Like what? Weird. Marshall, there's nothing on that plate. I ate it. I'm going to dent. What does that mean? Come on, back up. Sit down. Alex Jones. I'm not sure what's going on with him. I haven't really been watching, so I don't know. No, you're not. You're not going to sleep. When are you going to admit you're doing your wife wrong? If you admit you're doing your wife wrong, I'll admit I'm wrong. About what? I'm not sure, but I'll just say I am. Admit you're doing your wife wrong. I mean, what is there to be miserable about? I was miserable last year, not this year. This year's fine. I just don't understand it. Everything I said I was going to do, I've done. I did it all. Done it. And all your theories were wrong. All your little theories ended up being wrong. Because you're always wrong about everything. Me, the news, um, everything. Just everything. No matter what it is. It happens. Sometimes you shit yourself. I've done it. People shit themselves. The older you get, the more likely you are to shit yourself. It happens. It can happen to any. It will happen to everyone. Actually, the longer you are alive, and matter of fact, we've all shit ourselves as babies. So we've all shit ourselves. Nothing. It is what it is. It happens. No one's immune from it. It's part of life. Sometimes you'll shit yourself. Nothing you can do about it. It's not like you chose to shit yourself. It happened. It's just something that happened. I mean, you guys are so worried about going to war with Iran, but you was all for going to war with Russia. I just don't understand. You know, Russia is a bigger threat than Iran, right? Russia. You don't really. If I had to choose who we go to war with, I'm gonna choose Iran over Russia. But y'all was all for the Russian stuff. You wanted that to keep escalating and keep sending money, keep funding it. I mean, okay, I was like, what? Okay. Now you're anti-war. Now and there's not even a war happened. We're not involved in a war. We struck and left. We didn't strike and say we're going to keep striking. I love how everybody's playing dumb about this. It's just funny to me. Everyone's got to play dumb. Like Trump didn't say exactly what he's going to do and do exactly what he said. What's the problem here? What are you mad about? Are you mad that Iran might not be able to get a nuke as fast now? Are you mad about like does that bother you? I don't understand why you care. I don't care. Like if it leads to some large scale war or something, yeah, I'll care then. But as of right now, it doesn't matter because I don't personally care about Iran getting a nuke. I don't want them. Like I told you last night, I don't want any Muslim countries to get one for real. Certainly not Iran. So as of right now, nothing's happened. There's no consequences from this. So who cares? You're not gonna see me crying about poor Iran got hit with their nuclear site got hit with a bunker buster. People are absolutely fucking retarded too. They're like, if you look at the satellite images, nothing's damaged. It's like, brother, it's underground. What do you it's under, what do you expect to see? They fired missiles that oh my god, I'm surrounded by retards, bro. Like I can't do this anymore. I can't take you retards anymore. Like you refuse like you know what I did last night? You know what I did? I looked up how bunker buster bombs work and watched a video of how it hits and how it barrels into the ground. And I was like, oh, that's interesting. So when I seen the satellite image of the holes in the ground, I said, oh, there it is. There's the holes in the ground where the missiles went in. And they burrow deep underground and then they explode. So you're not going to see a lot of damage on the top of the ground because the facility is Deep, deep, deep underground. Hence why we had to use a bunker buster bomb. Fucking idiots, man. I swear to God. Smokey Iran came out and said that there wasn't really any damage. We didn't hit. I bet they did. I bet they did say that. Well, Israel said it too. I love how people say this shit to me. They're like I'm gonna go. Oh, Israel said it. Oh God. Now, what is that? Why do they say that to me? Because they buy into the fantasy that I'm some Israeli shield, that I love Israel and I believe everything, which is a bunch of horseshit nonsense. But they think if they tell me Israel said it, I'm going to go, oh, I guess it's true. No, I don't trust them either. I don't give a shit. Israel wants to get us into the war. That's what they want. So when they tell Trump, yeah, you didn't hit it, you got to hit it again. I'm going to trust Trump when he says, nah, we hit it. We hit it. We're good. Okay, that's enough for me. Yeah, but Netanyahu said, I don't give a fuck what Netanyahu said. You don't you hate Jews? Don't you hate Netanyahu? Why the fuck are you telling me what he's get out of my face, retard? You're retards, man. Iran came out and said Trump didn't do shit to him. Yeah, I'm sure they said that. I mean, what do you expect them to say? Trump punked us and we're a bunch of bitches. What do you expect them to say? Fucking people are stupid, bro. You really shouldn't even be talking about politics. I said this years ago. Some of you shouldn't even be talking to a guy like me. You're not even smart enough to have these conversations about these topics with somebody like me. Is stupid. That's why I tried to explain to Judy that one night. It's like I was trying to explain to him. I know you think you're smarter than like. I think we were talking about like a Charlie Kirk or somebody. I don't remember who we were talking about. It was like I know you think you're smarter than these people, but you have to understand something. You can't even handle me in debate. So if you got in a room with any of these guys that make all this money and they do this for a living and they're really good at this stuff, debating, and they know the facts on these things, they're gonna annihilate you. I think it was Ben Shapiro actually. Yeah, that's what it was. I'm like, Junie, you think you could debate Ben Shapiro? Now put aside, I know you hate Ben Shapiro. Put it aside for a moment. Okay? Just listen to what I'm trying to say, retard. Understand the point and get out of your emotions because you heard the name Ben Shapiro. You heard Ben Shapiro and you started going, ah! You started spazzing out like Elon. I know you people. I know you did. That's why I have to stop and tell you, just relax. I'm not kissing Ben Shapiro's ass. I'm just trying to say, Junie thinks he can debate Ben Shapiro. He can't even debate me, but he's going to debate Ben Shapiro. Sure. I'm sure he is. These people are, there's no humble yourself. People tell me to humble myself. Humble yourself. I mean, you can't even debate some redneck retard, and you're going to take on Ben Shapiro. You're going to take on any of these guys, or Steve Bannon or somebody. You're going to debate them. You're going to debate Alex Jones on these topics, and some dumb fucking broke clown is destroying you. I mean, give me a break. Jesus. You'd be so nervous talking to Ben Shapiro, you couldn't even fucking get the words out. You'd be fucking shaking and shit. Those guys, Ben Shapiro. You'd be starstruck. It's Ben Shapiro. Oh no, I hate him, but it's Ben Shapiro. Oh. I mean, I've debated many of you. I'm not. I mean, Oswald was telling me during the primary he was an emotional wreck. Remember that live stream where he's an emotional wreck in the Discord? And he was telling me that Trump is going to go scorched earth. Remember that? Remember scorched earth? Remember he kept saying that? Trump's going to go scorched earth. And I'm like, no, he's not. He's like, yeah, Trump ain't going to take no shit this time. And I'm like, nah, And then when Trump becomes the president and he ain't taking no shit, then they're like mad about that. Then it's like, what the hell? Trump betrayed us. No, no, no. You told me that this is what you told me to expect. Trump just did it. Like it's over. It's done. And in a couple of weeks, you'll realize, oh, that's over with. Don't got to hear about these nuclear sites anymore. We'll be moved on to something else. We'll be, God, no, we'll be back to illegal aliens or whatever the hell we're going to talk about. But we won't be talking about Iran no more because this is all going to fade away. It's all going to just blow over. It's just going to be big. Because Iran doesn't have, as I said last night, if you just look at this logically and just think about this in a very logical way, Iran has no cards here. What are they going to do? Start a war with America and get wiped off the face of the earth? Like that doesn't make any sense. They don't want regime change, right? Well, if you start bombing America, start attacking America, then Trump's just going to go all in with it, bro. And you're fucked. So after he just bombed these sites and everything, do you really want to keep poking the bear, man? What's funny last night is somebody said Trump's poking the bear. I disagree. Trump's the bear, retard. We're the bear. Some of you are pussies, bro. Like, you are such pussies that the way you talk about America is actually pathetic. You should be ashamed of yourself the way you've been talking. The way I've heard some of you talk about our country and our troops the last 24 hours is honestly embarrassing and pathetic. And I'll never be able to take you serious as a man, quite frankly, again, because you're such cowards. They got sleeper cells, Smokey. Oh, see what Trump has done? He's put us in danger. When you heard Iran say they got sleeper cells in our country, if you was any kind of man, you'd say, "What the fuck is that?" Trump needs to do something about that. Deport these motherfuckers. Kind of shit is that? Nah, you motherfuckers bent over and spread your asshole and said, don't hurt us, Iran. See, Trump got us in trouble now. You're a bunch of fucking bitches, bro. Take that shit to heart. I ain't trolling you. I mean that. You are a bunch of pussies, bro. Weak men, bro. That's why this country is so fucked, because all of you are so weak. You're weak. Nobody's asking you to die for anybody. We're just asking you to stop acting like a bitch. Stop sitting on Twitter going, please, Iran, don't hurt us. Quit acting like a pussy. You're a pussy. I can't get with that energy. Sitting on fucking Twitter begging like a fuck. Iran, don't hurt us. Trump got us in trouble now. We're in trouble. Oh, Trump hurt. Oh. Fucking awful behavior. And you're never going to be able to live it down. See, you think there's going to be some big war and you're going to be gloating in a couple of weeks and running your mouth, which shows how sick you are. But you think, but that's not going to happen. Here's what's going to happen. You're going to look dumb as fuck. And I'm going to be mocking you all year. You don't get to move on from this. Please understand, we are not letting you move on from this one. You're cowards, pussy ass cowards. I wouldn't want to be in a fucking foxhole with you. I hope you don't go to war with Iran because I don't want to fight alongside you because goddamn, you'll join them, you'll surrender on the battlefield. Hand them your gun. You're a fucking coward. If Iran woke sleeper cells up and started killing Americans, you guys would blame Trump. You wouldn't stand with America. You wouldn't stand with us. You wouldn't be like, fuck these people. You would side with them. And you're a fucking losers, bro. Get the fuck out of my stream with that faggot energy. Get the fuck away from me with that faggot ass coward energy you have. God, it's sick. Makes me sick to my stomach. Because I remember after 9/11, motherfuckers wasn't siding with the terrorists, motherfuckers. Nah. The country was like, fuck these people. And you had people talking about blowback and blaming it on this and blaming that. But everybody told them to shut the fuck up. because we just got attacked. And they're trying to justify it. Well, we deserved it. I've been hearing we deserved that for my whole life. Oh, we deserved 9/11. No, we didn't deserve it. We don't deserve nothing, you fucking prick, piece of shit. We don't deserve to be killed by these terrorist scumbag nerds. I don't care how many bombs we dropped on their country. That don't mean that, when they come and kill us, we go, well, eye for an eye, I guess. No. Where's your spine? Where's your fucking balls at? Pussy. Fucking pathetic. You ain't being asked to fight. You ain't being asked to join the military. You're just being asked not to cry like a pussy bitch. You're being asked not to get on Twitter and beg Iran not to hurt you like a pussy. But you can't help yourself. You can't help yourself. Wish these 2 weeks would hurry up so I could really lay into you. So I could really highlight just how dumb you are. So everyone can look around and go, oh, yeah, nothing happened. It's all over. We're done. Hey, something's going to happen tonight, Smokey. Iran said they got a surprise. Yeah, they say that every night. Where is it? Where's this big surprise that's supposed to come? I don't have any Vicodin. I don't do drugs, brother. I don't need drugs. Not those kind of drugs. Not those pills. I don't fuck with pills. No, thank you. Seen too many people destroy their lives with the pills. Just smoke weed, hit the vape or something. That's enough. That's enough. You don't need no Vicodins. The fuck? I don't think I've ever had a Vicodin for real. I don't believe I've ever had that. The last time I had pain medicine, like serious pain medicine from the doctor, I broke my jaw back in 2009. So you're way off base on that one. Keep telling you all that, but you don't want to listen. So live in the fantasy, I guess. It's what you want to do. Didn't even finish the liquid Percocets that I was given when I broke my jaw. Once the pain went away, I just stopped taking it. Because you shouldn't take stuff like that to get high. When you're taking it to get high, that's a problem. When you're taking it because you're in excruciating pain, that's what it's for. That's literally what it's for. That's when you're supposed to take it. But when you're not in pain, you're like, well, let me get a little bit of that. Might as well finish the bottle, right? Well, that's where you get problems. When you get that, when you develop that mindset, that's the mindset that gets you there. Well, I'm not in pain, but I have it, and I might as well finish it. No. When it comes to narcotics and stuff, no. When the pain's gone, you're done with it. And I don't take Tylenols either. I don't take Aleve, or I don't get headaches. That's the funny part. My head never hurts. And I wake up in the morning, I'm getting old, I'm a little, I'm like, ugh. But that goes away pretty quick once you start moving around. And I don't, certainly not in pain. It's just you've been laying still for hours and your body got to loosen up a little bit. I think a lot of the reason I'm not, I know a lot of people that are in pain all the time. And I think, and I've talked about this many times, and I've seen scientific studies on it that backs it up. I think when you take these pills and stuff that you develop, like even Tylenols and Aleve and things, you develop like a need for it. Your body, I think, creates pain to get it. It's not good. It's not good. My brother used to take those BC little powders from the gas station all the time. Little my headache pills, BC powder. Never got into that either. And I'm 38. My body just doesn't hurt like that. And I'll tell you what the solution is if your body's aching and stuff, yoga. Start stretching real good every day, and that'll take care of that. Lifting weights helps and shit. Exercise helps with that. I like to go with natural things, not go with these shit from a lab and all this fucking shit they make. I mean, look at the side effects. I listen to Tim Dillon podcast. He'll like play ads for like pharmaceutical shit, and man, my God, it's crazy. The side effects are insane. And you're listening to it and you're like, oh, why would anybody take that? Are you struggling with hair loss and you take this pill and it's like side effects include suicidal thoughts, depression? Like, just shave your head. What the fuck? I'm not gonna shave my head. I'll deal with suicidal thoughts and depression. God. Thank God I'm not like you people. Thank God. I thank God every day that I'm not like you people. Thank God. Because you're miserable. Popping pain pills all day. You're fucking miserable. You can't be in that much fucking pain. Trust me, my mom would take shit like that. I've lived with that. I grew up around shit like that. Drinking too damn much and shit that people do. That's why I don't do it. That's why I don't drink like that. That's why I don't take fuck with pills, none of that shit. That's why I don't fuck with all these drugs because I've seen it. When you grow up around it, you realize how bad it is. You realize you don't want to deal with any of that. I know people that went to jail stealing pills out of people's houses and shit. Like busted open the car window to steal money out of the purse to go buy pills. I know people like that, done that shit. Something about the narcotics. I mean, it must be really addicting. It must really be bad to bust open. I've never busted open somebody's car window to buy some weed. So when I don't have weed, I just I don't have any now. I don't. It doesn't. It ain't that big of a deal. I'm not like, oh God, it is what it is. It's like having a drink or something. Yeah, sometimes you have a drink. Yeah, some nights you don't. No big deal. It's no big deal. Never had a Vicodin though. That's the shit dude on House used to take. Dr. House would take the Vicodins, right? I think that's what he took. And that shit had him fucked up. Dr. House. I don't think about the future. I don't think about how old I don't think about none of that. I live in the present. I stop thinking about the past all the time and I stop thinking about the future and just live in the moment, live in now. Who knows what tomorrow's going to bring? Hey, I used to be married and all this stuff. Well, I got divorced and all that. So shit changes and there's nothing you can do about it. So you can make all these grand plans for your life, but it's not going to go that way. So you might as well just live your life. I was supposed to think 20, 30 years ahead. I could hit my car tomorrow. Why waste my time thinking about being 70 years old or something? It is what it is. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. I don't think I don't I think I'll die in my 70s. I don't see myself being 80, 90 years old. I'll probably work until I'm 65, retire. I have a job now where I'll get a pension and I'll have retirement plan, all this stuff. So, and hell, 65, hell, that's 27 years from now. That's plenty of time to build retirement up. Like I said, I don't really see myself living super old, being 80 and stuff. So don't worry about it. I quit worrying. That's another thing. I don't worry about shit anymore. I don't sit around worrying about everything. Things are gonna work out. They always do. So I just live my life. I'm at peace with shit. It's everyone else that keeps telling me I'm not. It's everyone else that's like, you need to go, what you need to do is you need to go to school and get a degree and then you can get this job. And I'm like, brother, I'm happy. I'm fine. I don't want to do any of that. I'm fine. I'm doing exactly what I want to do. I'm doing what I should have been doing all this time. I should have been doing this for the last 10 years, quite frankly. So I'm doing exactly where I need to be. I mean, who's going to pay my bills while I go to school? Like, I'm a grown ass man. I don't have parents to take care of me. I'm 38 years old. Nobody's coming to save me but myself. I cannot just, well, let me go. That time has passed me by. I'm not 20 years old. I'm 38. So get a job, work, retire. That's your life. Nothing wrong with that. I could have been on TV. I could have done at least. I didn't want it. I was given the opportunity and I said, you know what? I thought about it and I said, I don't want to live that life. I don't want to be bothered all the time. It's annoying as it is. The following I got gets on my nerves. Why do I want to make it even bigger? Why do I want all that? I don't want it. No reason to have it. And the beauty of it is that I could still have it if I wanted it. Like it's just, I'm sorry you lack self-confidence in yourself. I get it, but I don't. So I know what I'm capable of and what I could do if I wanted to, but I don't at the present moment. I'm just not where my mind is. My mind isn't on YouTube and all, it's just something I do after work. And I don't even get on here every night and do it. I've moved on. I told y'all last year I was kind of getting bored doing this. So I mean, why would I get hyper focused? Why'd you expect me to get hyper focused on it? You had your chance with that. It's over. Moved on. Be grateful I'm still here. At all. I'm not in a situation. I'm fine. You might be in a situation. You might be in a position in your life where you just hate your life. You're miserable, but not me. What I got to be mad about? Dude was like, "Well, you pay 1,000 in rent. I pay 910, and that's pretty standard rent around here. I mean, I don't live in the ghetto. I don't want to live in the fucking shittiest part of town, so I live here. I mean, what's so bad about it? I don't get it. Every day I got to hear about somebody's telling me that I'm mad about something. I just don't understand. Mad about what? Oh, and that I had a Jesus phase. No, I still believe in Jesus. I still believe in God. Did you think my stream was going to become Bible thumper stream or something? Like we've talked about it. We did a ton of streams. We talked about it, but not gonna every stream's not gonna be about God. What's wrong with you? Weird, man. You need God. That's what you need. You wouldn't be so miserable if you had God. If you realized everything was going to work out and it was going to be fine, you need to quit worrying about it because God's in control anyway. So who cares? It always works out anyway because God's in control of it, not you. You'll be given what you need, and if you don't need it, you ain't gonna have it. Oh well. Just all these people living vicariously through me. They want what I have. They don't. They can't have it. They want YouTube. They want to have. They want all that, but they don't have it. And I said, nah. I threw it in the garbage can. Drives them crazy that I threw it in the garbage can. But I could reach in the garbage can, pull it out at any time. You don't understand that. I do. Nothing stopping me from getting up every day and making videos. It's nothing stopping it at all. It's actually quite easy for me to do it now than it was 10 years ago because I've done it so long that I can do it without even really thinking about it. It's very easy. But why? You tell me why. What's the motivation to do it? Who cares? To be famous? Who cares about that? I like privacy. Money? I mean, yes. I make money at my job. I'm about to get promoted. I just got told that I'm about to get promoted when I hit a year, and I just found out. Hell, I got like 36 cent raise or something they gave everybody. They bumped everybody up to 15.65. And I'm about to get full time and benefits, and I'm about to probably get and you get something you get after a year, you get moved up. Like, I gotta read it, but you end up making 18 an hour, some shit like that. Like, and eventually the position I'm gonna get down the road, that's $23 an hour. I just don't. I fail to see how I'm on the wrong path here. I was on the wrong path, wasting my time doing something I really wouldn't do anymore. I didn't have the passion to do it anymore. So why keep doing it? Why keep making it the focus of every day? Now it's just a hobby again. It's better that way. It's fun again because I don't have to do it. I don't have to do it or I starve to death. I don't have to do it to pay my bills. I just can do it to do it. And whatever money I make, yeah, I make. So what? I don't need it. It's not, oh my God, what am I going to do without it? I'll be fine without it. I'll be fine if I get whatever. It's nice. Getting the job was the best decision I made. I'm very happy with that. What's so hard about the job? Working the AC all day? I don't understand. Listen to podcasts all day. What's so hard about it? Weird. Meanwhile, poor Paul was forced into a job he hates by his parents because he has to do what daddy said, mommy said. They have a vision for his life. He's got to follow it. But deep down inside, he wants to be me. He wants to have a show. People listen to it. You could have had it too. You could have latched on to me. Without me, you're nothing. Keep trying to explain this to you. I tried to explain it to you in a private conversation one time, but you're too dumb to understand. Without me, you're nothing. I'm your claim to fame. I'm your path to anyone knowing who the fuck you are. Me. I didn't fumble anything. You fumbled it. You fumbled it. You'll realize that one day. One day you'll wake up and realize you'll be sitting in that cubicle and you'll think, God damn, I could have been. If Smokey would have got famous, then I would have got famous off him. I could have got, but I got too caught up in my emotions and fucked it up, sabotaged it. It's true. God, it's so true. The plans I had for you, you'll never see them because I said, these people are all faggots. They don't know how to act. They don't know how to get. They don't know how to do business. They don't know how to get anything going. They're too emotional. Junie's the same way. I told him this. You're too. I asked him the other day. I was like, "Let's get a show going. We could make some money. We could get it going." I'm telling you. He's like, "Oh, I'm busy and I'm just not. I'm not that good at speaking and, and all these excuses." Well, then shut your YouTube channel down, Junie, and quit trying. I'm giving you, and I'm reaching out with my hand of greatness because I'm the talent here. Make no mistake. I know what I possess. I'm reaching out my hand to you to say I'll take you with me. You don't want to take my hand. You're lost. I don't give a shit. I got a job. I don't care. My plan is to work there until I retire. I'm fine with it. You need me. I don't need you. I mean, all these people are so weird. They're so strange. And we went through that period of time. There was a period of time where some of these guys wouldn't even associate with me. They were so scared of me fucking up their monetization. And now they realize I was right all along. Now they realize the country agrees with me. Now they realize Trump won the election. He won the popular vote. Oh wow. But the damage is done. You distance yourself. I watched you do it and I mocked you for it. No, can't trust you. Sabotage yourself. And where are you now? Where are you now? You're not doing anything. Trying to battle me is never going to work. You're better off latching on to me Because when you try to go against me, you're gonna I'm gonna destroy you. You're not good enough to compete with me. You're just not. Sorry. If I thought you were talented enough to do anything to me, I wouldn't even fuck with you. I know myself. If I thought, well, this guy's man, he's really good talking and stuff, I'll leave him alone. No, you're not. You're not stuttering on the mic and shit. I mean, what the fuck? You don't see me in there stuttering. I'm shaking like a leaf on the mic. We're talking over a fucking laptop. Fuck. People can't even see you and you're shaking. That's why they can't see you. If they saw a camera, you'd be shaking, trembling and shit. I realize why you don't get on the camera, you don't get on the mic. I get it. Understand? Hell, I wouldn't get on there either if I'm shaking like a leaf and like stuttering and shit. Like I gotta make a fool of myself. People will be playing this clip to the end of time of me shaking. You can hear it in the voice, the emotion shaking. You hear it in the voice. Remember that one night Junie was screaming over them. I had him so angry. You could hear the anger and the emotion in the voice. I like to hear it in your voice, to hear your emotion. That's why I want to get you on the mic so I can hear that. Because it amuses me, when I got you all worked up and out of shape. And then I'm just going to get off and go to bed. I don't give a shit. I really don't care. I don't get off and go, that fucking guy. But if you're going to talk shit, get on that microphone. How you going to come in a Twitter space where you could get on the mic and put me in my place? I'm such a retard. Put me in my place, dummy. So retarded. Embarrass me. I give you opportunity to do it. You never do it. Nobody ever does it. Weird, ain't it? It's all talk on a keyboard. It means nothing. Well, now what? Go to sleep. What time is it? 12:30. Deshaun, lay off the drugs. Lay off the drugs, Deshaun. You're off the deep end of madness. The things you're saying right now. Nobody knows what you're talking about. Whatever drugs he got's good. He must have that Vicodin that guy's talking about. Oh, got to work tomorrow, off Tuesday. What to do for the rest of the evening? I go to bed at 3 in the morning, sleep for 8 hours, get up. Always get that 8 hours in. It's important. Ugh. Red Hawk, you're 100% right. It's all hysteria and it's all going to blow over, and no one's even going to be talking about Iran. You're 100% right, Red Hawk. It's funny, you know, Red Hawk, yeah, I used to tell Red Hawk things, and he would say, "Nah, I don't agree. I think you're wrong on that." And he would be right, usually, about that, about those things. And now, me and Red Hawk agree on pretty much everything. I say something, then he agrees. Everybody's caught on to the fact that Trump's usually right. Trump knows what he's doing. Just trust Trump. Because we've went off on Trump. We've done it. We've realized in time that we were wrong to do it, and that Trump was actually right all along. We've learned our lesson that we're now. And I said this when he won. I said this time I'm gonna stand with Trump. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna be wishy washy about it. I'm not gonna throw him under the bus when it looks like maybe I should. I'm gonna trust him when he tells me it's gonna be all right. Just Just relax. I'm listening now, and it's working out for me. Every- Everything's fine. I don't know why you're barking. No, Red Hawk's definitely not a yes man. I just told you, he disagrees with a lot. Used to all the time, especially during 2020. I was saying Trump's going to win. He was like, "Nah, looks like Biden's going to win." I'm like, "Nah." He was right. When are y'all gonna? Are y'all ever gonna catch on that Ravens trolling you? Have you not figured that out yet? They trolling you. I know that that hurts your ego. I understand it. I really do. Like I get it. I get it more than you all will ever understand. I fully get how your mind works. To admit that Ravens trolling you would, that's too much for your ego to handle. Jesse Lee Peterson, I'm telling you, start listening. Do this for a week. I challenge you to do this next week. Listen to every show that motherfucker does for the whole week, and tell me and think about the shit he says. Makes a lot of sense. Everybody's got this ego. They're caught up in their ego. Oh my God! Speaking of him, you see him on church today? This motherfucker fainted on the stage. He was standing up when he started church because he does church on. Nah, that's made up, duck. But when he started, he was like, "I'm gonna stand this time." Usually, he sit in a chair for the church, but this time he said, "I'm gonna stand, just do something different." And then this motherfucker collapsed, bro. He fainted on the stage. The guy saw it too. There's a video of it. It was on the podcast I was listening to. Like I'm just listening to this, and all of a sudden, this some bitch fucking fell. I'm like, what the fuck? And then I watched the video of it. It's crazy. Now that gay thing is a bunch of bullshit. What you have to understand about Jesse is Jesse counsels with a lot of like troubled people, like drug addicts, mentally ill people. Like this is what he does for a living. It ain't just a radio show. Like he counsels with these types of people, these drug addicts and things. And you got to understand, people like that, if you offer to pay them money to tell some lie like that, they just might. So I don't put no faith in that. I've looked into that. I don't put no faith in any of that. I have to have some evidence, I can't just believe something. Actually, it would make no sense. If you actually listen to his show, that doesn't make any sense. I actually listen to the show. It's like when people say Jesse hates women, but if you listen to his show, he doesn't hate women. He's just as hard on. They used to say the same thing about Kevin Samuels. Rest in peace to him. Oh, he's so hard on women, but dude, there's clips of him talking to men, and he is so hard on those men. And Jesse's the same way with the men when they call in. It's just people share the clips or him talking about women or whatever. They don't show you when he's talking about men. You really have to like hear people out. Like you really have to take the time to listen to their shit and get so you can really get an idea what they believe. You can't just watch a clip and think, "Oh, I got this all figured out." Now I've seen a clip of this guy. That's not how shit works. I know y'all want it to be that easy, but it's not that easy. I mean, people will call into his show. Men will call in. I hear it all the time. My man will call in and he'll be talking to him, and then he'll say, "You need to forgive your mother for resenting her." And the guy will be like, "What are you talking about? I love my mother. My mother's all this." And then he'll be like, "No, no, no. Your mother was evil." And he's talking to this guy the other day. He's like, "Your mother's evil and you resent her. And that's why you have this anger and you have these issues." And the more he talked to the guy, you started to realize, goddamn, this guy does hate his mom. Like, this guy does have issues with his mom. Like, he asked him a question. He's like, my mom is so good. And he was like, what's good about your mom? Well, she cares about people and this and that, typical shit people say about people. And then he said this to him, and this guy didn't know what to say to this. He's like, if your mom is so good, why'd she leave your dad? Why'd she divorce him? She's so good. Why couldn't she make the marriage work? She's so good. So great. So goddamn great. And he was like, God, I never thought about that. He's like, he's like, have you ever asked your dad why he couldn't live with your mom? Why he couldn't put up with her? And he's like, no, I've never thought to ask him, man. This guy was 40 something years old. He's like, no, I've never thought about that. And he's like, man, you really gave me something to think about. Like, these people call in. He's like, forgive your mother, you resent her. And these guys are always like, I love my mother. They don't ask him these questions, and you'll start to realize this guy does resent his mom. Guy will start talking about some issues he had with his mom or this or that, and you don't like, you have issues with your mom. You got mommy issues, and he knows it because he's counseled, he's talked to so many people that he just knows. He knows his shit. If you listen to this show, these people call in all the time, you'll hear it. Guy want to argue. No, I love my mom. I love my mother. We had a great relationship. And then they start talking. And then they start tell a story. Well, my mom did this one time, and then this happened. Oh yeah. I guess I do have some issues with my mom. This one woman called in. She was like, I want my mom to meet my kids, come down, spend the week with us and everything. And he was like, don't do it. Bad idea. Your mother's going to bring nothing but hell. Because she was talking about her mom and how there was issues and stuff. And he's like, why are you bringing your mom there? It's going to be. Then she called back a couple weeks later and said, yeah, she came down. She caused a bunch of problems. It was a nightmare. And he tells these motherfuckers all the time, like, quit. He was clowning them one day because they were like, you live like next door to your mom or something. Like, why don't you move away from mama and daddy and like go live your life? And that's what people need to hear these days. I mean, you got people in their 20s still live with mama, staying with mama forever. I remember I was 18 years old, moved out, got a job, got my own apartment. Like, my parents was like, you got to go to work. You can't live here no more. I'm like, what the fuck? And then I see people going, we got to live with your parents forever. People in other countries live with their parents forever. Like, what kind of fucking goofy shit? Why would I want to live with my parents forever? Oh, Jesus Christ, no. What did notifications say? Uh, the problem with that type of trolling is that's not how getting banned works. They just ban you. They don't warn you. Have you ever seen them warn me? No, the stream just goes off, right? You've seen it. You've all seen me get banned many times. There ain't no damn warning that comes up in the chat. Fucking retard, failed troll. Failed troll. That's what we call low effort. I mean, no effort. Well, he didn't put no effort in. At least he uploaded an avatar. Fuck. At least he put something in. But a lot of people, I'm telling you, you listen to this show, these people that call in, they all got mommy and daddy issues. They all hate their parents. He always gets it out of them. They want to argue, but he always gets it out of them. And you'll be listening. It's fascinating. You're like, how the fuck did he know that this guy has issues with his mom? This guy didn't say anything like that. He just knew. Bro, this one woman called in a couple weeks ago and she's like, my kids don't appreciate me. And I was just sitting there at work going, what? Well, what a weird thing to say. Ain't that a weird thing to say? My kids don't appreciate me. Little 5-year-old kid or whatever. Jesse laughed at her when she said it. like it's a kid, man. That's because you're evil. I'm telling you something. If I'm telling you, watch it for a week, you'll be laughing your ass off. People, I swear to God, people will call into his show. Like if Moore's October called into Jesse's show and he said, I enjoy being close to my family and being around them, Jesse'd call him a beta. And then Jesse would say, that's because you're evil. Oh my God, bro. He says shit to people and you're just like, what? Man, that shit he was saying the other day about people crying at night. God, I was dying. You cry at night. He was like, and you get a car, and you get a fancy car, and you drive a fancy car around, and then you get home and you cry at night because the car ain't enough. That don't make you feel better. And then you have a buku of women. You have all kinds of women, and you got all these women, and they're all great. And then you cry at night. Oh shit. And then he'll be like talking to someone. He'll be like, he'll say, "What you need to do," and then he'll go, "Well, I mean, do what you want. If you want to live in your hell, go right ahead. Suffer and die." Go watch Jesse in like 2000, early 2000s. Go watch some of them videos. That motherfucker was slick. I know he sounds all old now and shit, but go watch Jesse when he was younger. That motherfucker was slick. I seen him talking on the phone with somebody from like 2005, and man, he was. I mean, he sounded like competent. He didn't sound like the Jesse you know now. He sounded like real fucking clear and like real smart. And he was talking to this fucking guy and arguing with this guy's wife or something. And then the guy got on the phone. He's like, "Why can't you control that woman?" And then he said, "Will you come on my show? I want y'all to come on my show. Talk to you on the show." And he's like, "No, I'm not coming on. We ain't coming on." And then you heard his wife in the background go, "Nah, we'll come on." And then he goes, "Okay, we'll do it." And then Jesse started laughing at him. He's like, "See, you do whatever she says." He's like, "You ain't able to say no. You ain't able to say no." So he'll be clowning these dudes. That's what I'm saying. The men get clowned hard on there. It's just same with Kevin Samuels. Like you take a bunch of clips and you go look at him talking about women and you're like, oh, he hates women. He ain't like this to men, and then they don't show you the clips of the men. Yeah, he asks these people, he's like, who are you? And they're like, I'm a father. He's like, that's what you are. But who are you? He's like, I'm a human, and that's what you are. But who are you? I'm not even sure of the answer to that question, quite frankly. He asks it all the time. Who are you? I don't know who you are. Something to think about. Oh my God, when he was talking to that guy, and they talked for like 45 minutes. They're talking about God and they're arguing about God and Jesus and all these different things. And then all of a sudden he goes, "What's wrong with the blacks?" And this dude goes, there's like an awkward silence, and the dude goes, "What?" What's wrong with the blacks? Dude, when black people call in, they're angry as shit, screaming at him. It's so funny. Calling him a coon and shit. Or that one dude that kept calling in, and he would be like, Trump's letting the illegals in. Why is he letting illegals in? And Jesse was like, what are you talking about? Trump ain't letting no illegals in. And then the guy kept trying to explain what he was talking about. And he's like, I didn't say that. He's like, you did say that. And he did say that. And then it just hangs up on him. He's like, all right, man, well, you didn't tell me why he was letting illegals. Then the guy called back in and tried to do it again like 2 days later, and it went the same way. And he's like, every time I call in, you do this to me. And he's like, all right, buddy. And he hung up on him. And I still don't get what the fuck he was talking about. What illegals did Trump let in? He was like, Trump's letting illegals in. Like, what? What are you talking about? Oh, yeah, he has the Coon Award on his desk. Coon Train Award. I mean, he called Destiny. When he interviewed Destiny, Destiny was like, yeah, I have an open relationship. He's like, that ain't going to work. He's like, you're miserable. And Destiny's like, no, I'm pretty happy. And he's like, no, you're not. And you can tell Destiny ain't happy. Destiny's like such a faggot because his wife leaves him. And you know, you would expect him to be sad about it, but he tries to play it off like he doesn't care, and it's so fake and gay. He's like, I can't show emotion. I can't show whatever. I don't care. And that's probably why the marriage didn't work because you don't even give a shit. You probably really don't give a shit. So why should this woman be with you anyway? You don't care about nothing. He don't that attitude. I don't, yeah, who cares? Whatever. About your marriage? The hell? Oh yeah, I said abortion's worse than slavery. They're like, no. That one woman, that black lady, there's a clip of this on YouTube somewhere. And it's like, all right, I'm gonna put you on the Fallen State. It's like an hour show where he interviews people. So every episode's like a new person. It's like an hour long. And they do the hot seat at the end where you gotta answer questions quickly. So you ask a question, quick answers, hot seat, quick yes or no. And he's talking to this black lady and she's wanting to end the interview like she's not happy, right? And he goes, let me put you in a hot seat real quick. And he goes, true or false? Black people always late. And she's like, all right, this is over. She leaves. God. See, Jesse's a troll. That's another thing. About some of the shit he says, he's fucking trolling people. That motherfucker be trolling. If you listen to the show, you'll realize this dude trolling all the time. People call in and they go, can you hear me? And he goes, no. And some people will go, well, hold on a minute. You'll hear them fiddling with their phone. And then he goes, can you hear me now? And he'll go, no. And then they figure out, oh, he can hear me. They're sitting there trying to adjust the phone and shit. You'll learn how to debate people. You watch that. You ask them a question, they don't answer it, so you ask it again, and then you ask it again, and you keep asking it until they answer it. People, what you learn watching them is people love to try to dance around questions and like not really answer it. Like give an answer. These are and it's simple questions. He'll be like, "You love white people," and they're like, "Fucking, ooh, I like some white people." Do you love white people? Yes or no? Well, some. Well, that's not the question. And ask you, be like some white people. Just answer the question. They can't answer it. But then when he goes, "You love the blacks," they're like, "Yes." White people say it. Black people, everyone says yes to that. Do you love the Jews? Some people won't say, yes to that. It's a way to show, like, what it shows the audience is this guy's got clear bias. A lot of you think Jesse's stupid, but you don't realize that he's playing stupid. It's an act, and it works. And that's why he's so effective. He doesn't get mad either. He doesn't get all worked up. with these people, and they're fucking losing it. And he's calm and laughing at him and shit. It's effective. It works. That's why they dismiss him so much. Oh, he's some dumbass. They don't want to debate. They don't fucking. Jesse wipe the floor with these nerds. I've done watched too many interviews and wipe the floor with them. He makes them look stupid. Sometimes people will call in, they'll be rambling on, complaining about their problems. He'll just start singing. He'll just start singing. And the fucking guy's talking. And it's like nobody cares. And they were talking about that on church today. It was like people come up to you and they start telling you about their problems and you don't want to hear it. Why don't you just tell them that you don't want to hear it? And then people was like, well, I don't want to cause problems or whatever. And he's like, why is that a problem? You don't want to listen to somebody ramble on about something you don't care about. Why can't you just tell them that? People are afraid of just living their life. People spend all day doing shit they don't want to do just to, not to piss somebody off, some stranger, something. That's a lot of miles. Too damn hot to be running. That's for damn sure. It's 90 degrees outside today. God, but when you walk into work in the AC or you get home and you walk into the AC, my God, it's so amazing. Coming in from that heat wave. I don't really want to play Rust. I mean, nobody's playing right now. Playing by yourself kind of boring. So I'll play later. Play on Thursday when I get off work. When everybody else is playing. Yeah, I'm sure I'll pop in there sometime during the week and play a little bit on a custom server or something. Before Thursday. Probably not tonight though. I don't really want to get out of bed and go in the living room. I'm comfortable. I don't want to play nothing. I still ain't got to fly the helicopters. I assume cars are coming next, so I think we'll get that for the end of the year. Eventually, I'll get to fly the copter around. Get one on white. Next white. I haven't played on a regular server in a long time, so it's kind of fresh. Having to get the blueprints again, having to start with the rock. It's fresh. I haven't done that in like a year. The grind. Who's building the base though? I'm not going to be home Thursday. Who's building that base? You tell me. Or do I have to get off work and build it? Probably. I don't even want to build it. I don't really got time to fuck with it. Because then I'll have to be the one that expands it. People will be having to wait all day for me to come expand it or whatever. So somebody else build it. I'll just farm and shit. I'll wire the electricity up or something. Man, I can't wait to play Gears in August. That's gonna be nice. Looking forward to that. I hope the controls don't suck. What the hell? I've heard Jesse talk about that. Yeah, I know what he's trying to say. Like he told that one black guy that one time, he was like, "You tell me how slavery was a good thing," and Jesse was like, "Well, they brought us over here, and now we get to live in the greatest country in the world." And the guy was like, "What?" No, because it's a blueprint wipe. You can't do nothing. They're wiping the blueprints and everything. I would assume, since it's next gen, that's going to be a blueprint wipe and everything. So get ready to grind for blueprints. Get ready to get that scrap. I play Gears a lot. I'll be used to it. You can buy a helicopter at Bandit Camp. I found where it is. It's at Bandit Camp for sure. Found it. Walked in there, looked at it, looked at the prices. 750 for a minicopter. There's a minicopter, scrap heli, and then there's a attack helicopter. There's three different, right? I'm pretty sure. And then a hot air balloon. Magic Boy. You gonna be ready for Thursday, Magic Boy. You're returning to Rust. Gonna need a lot of wood. Listen to Duckhead, your commander. He'll give you your orders. I won't be there till I get off work. Oh yeah, they all them race baiters. They hate Jesse. I want to learn how to fly it. I got it to go up, but then it kept going back down. I couldn't really figure out how to like steer it or keep it from going down. If you have Rust PS4, which you do, next week you can upgrade for free. You'll be able to get a free upgrade on Thursday. So they say. That's what they claim. I won't be shocked if it doesn't work because they can't seem to get anything right. But and it's only $50. It ain't 65. If you got the PS4 version, then you get the free upgrade. In October, they shut down PS4 Rush. You won't be able to play it on PS4 anymore. Going to PlayStation 5. Don't have no thoughts. Doubt all thoughts. Bring all thoughts into captivity. The past doesn't exist. Quit worrying about it, thinking about it. Quit dwelling on it. It's over. It doesn't exist. No, they're shutting down PS4 Rush in October. They already said they were. That's official. He stole that money. That's what Jesse's trying to warn you about. Quit giving him your money. What's wrong with the blacks? We love the blacks. Listen on Friday, this Black Friday, they talk about the blacks. They talk about how the blacks used to be when Jesse was growing up, when they weren't begging and crying. I'm telling you, I mean, Jesse will make you realize that like segregation, all that stuff. You know how you were taught, oh, it's so bad, and all these things were so bad. But the way Jesse talks about it's like black people had their own buses, their own stores, their own shit. They had their own stuff. And all this civil rights and everything, black people lost all their stuff. And he's right. Like he's 100% right about that. Because they'll call in, they're like, well, black people had to drink out of their own water fountain and ride their own bus. And he'll be like, yeah, we had our own bus lines and shit. Black only buses. We had our own shit. Black only businesses. And his point is black people were doing better then than they are now. And how can anybody disagree with that? If black people had their own like bus lines and their own businesses and shit, how are they better off now that they've lost all that? It's like black people were their own like community. They had their own shit going on. And they were convinced to give it all up and beg for the white people stuff. That's his point. That's the point he's trying to make. If you listen long enough, you'll understand that's the point he's trying to make. And there's a lot of truth to that. Now, I'm not saying black people shouldn't be able to be in a white restaurant. Well, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying maybe blacks were better off when they had their own restaurants. They had their own shit, and black people went there and did business. And if you notice, black people seem to be wanting to go back to that, shop at black-owned business and all that stuff. They're pushing that stuff. They used to have that before civil rights movement. They had that. So it's funny watching them beg for that and then argue with Jesse when he tells them that they were better off back then, as they long for that, as they long for segregation and shit again. Oh, white people are moving in our communities, taking over our communities. Okay, well, I thought you want to live amongst white people. I thought you want everything to be equal and all. I mean, do you want it equal? Do you want your own shit? Because you had your own shit. And now white people are doing it with the Jews, begging the Jews, crying about the Jews. I can't do anything. The Jews. The Jews rule the world, got me working 9 to 5. I can't do anything. The Jews. It's the same shit. It's the same crime. Don't get you nowhere either. Blaming Jews, blaming whites, blaming blacks all day. Ain't getting you nowhere. I tell you who we can blame though, the illegal alien. Taking our jobs. It's proven they're taking our jobs. One of us could be working at one of them factories, but it's full of illegals. Good factory job. Got the benefits, they give you overtime, good job. And the elite, why do you think the illegals are working there? Then they send the money home. See, an illegal will take a lower wage than we will because they're sending the money home. And it's a lot of money to send home to their shit country. But in our country, it's not enough money. We need more than that because we're Americans. We live a different life. If you want higher wages, speaking of that, Ed Krasistan was on Twitter. He said, if you deport all these illegals, the price of the vegetables is going to go up. Like, okay, good to know you don't care about fair wages. I told you they didn't care about wages. Told you that was all bullshit when they were saying that. People deserve a living wage. Not illegals, though. Not when it comes to your avocados. To keep your avocados cheap, we better pay these people like shit. The mask is off. It'll never be put back on again. Rest assured of that. We see you now. I always seen you though. I don't hate Mexicans. What a dumb thing to say. Retard. Retard logic. If white people are here illegally, deport them too. Can I be any more clear? Deport all illegals, white, black, brown, turquoise. I don't care what color they are. Get them out of here if they're here illegally. If they're here legally, leave them alone. If they're here illegally, get them out of here. So simple. How hard about that? T West, what's the base going to look like? What's T West playing? What's the base going to be? You better get on it. You better start thinking about this. Get on a build server and start figuring it out. Duckheads put you in charge of build. He said Rogue's gonna. Are you? Rogue ain't doing nothing. Rogue probably won't even log in. You ain't. Don't count on Rogue to build it. He might say he's getting on. He just try. You can't take anything he says. I don't take a word he says serious. Until he's actually there, I won't even believe he's getting on. I do want to play on Thursday though. Ain't no point in getting on tonight. I'll just be playing by myself. You get raided so fast on those custom servers because everybody has bombs and it's so easy to get bombs. That it's just like fuck. You can't really get it. You can't really do nothing. Custom servers are cool to get on if you just want to build a base and like door camp or trap people or something, shit like that. But if you're trying to play a wipe, you're not going to get very far because there's a bunch of teams on there and they got a ton of bombs. You cannot get blueprints for the next wipe. It's a blueprint wipe. You know that. The fuck is wrong with you? I just assume it is. Every time they do a big update, they wipe the blueprints. This is a pretty big fucking update. One would say this is the biggest update they've done. You want to bet on it? I don't have any money, but I feel confident. Bet me on it. Yeah, completely different servers. That means all these servers, you ain't gonna have blueprints on them, duckhead. I'm not gonna spend the next couple of days grinding for blueprints when I know they're gonna be fucking wiped anyway. That's dumb. Then by the time I get to Thursday, I won't even want to play. I'll be so fucking. I'll be like, ah, damn, what the fuck? What a waste of my time. No Battlefield for me. We can tell you're new around here. You ain't been watching that long. If you think I'm getting on Battlefield, the hell. Next, you'll tell me to get an Xbox. Get on Xbox. Amazing. Incredible. I don't care where it is. I don't want to play that. I played Kingdom Hearts when I was a kid, a long time ago. I rented it one time for Blockbuster. It was all right. Hey, y'all back up, man. I see you. You gotta get right in my face. Move, bro. Yeah, Battlefield boring, man. Shit gay. What's that design gonna be? Let's log into PS4. We'll build. You'll build it. I'll stand there, stream it. You don't have next gen. I can get on PS4 version though. I played that control a little bit. I couldn't get into it. I get bored with these games easily, and then I'm just like, eh. A lot of games just don't hold your interest. They're just not that great. They're fun for a little bit, but long periods of time, nah. That Avengers game was terrible. What a letdown that was. I was hyped for that until I played it, and I was like, shit sucks. The fuck is this? How do you fuck the Avengers game up? That's what I'm saying. Like they don't even know what they're doing. They can't even make a good Avengers game. Like what? That's easy. How hard is that? It's a lot easier to shoot people on next gen because it's clearer. You can see better and faster frame rate. I think helps. It's way smoother on there. The clarity's not. I mean, it's clear. You can see how clear it is on the stream. I watched the stream and I could tell the resolution was better. And that's on the stream. It looks way better on your TV. They did a good job with it. I'm proud of them. Can't you be proud of them? Piece of shit. Magic Boy. Whoever's going to build the base has to play the wipe. You can't just dip out, build the base and dip out because you're the guy that has to upgrade it. You have the vision. You got to commit to it like I do. Magic Boy's just a farmer. We sent him out to get wood and shit. Give him an axe, he's gonna get wood. You need somebody to get wood. You got to play your role. I'm gonna farm and I'll put the electricity in. That's my role. Ricky Perez kills people. Duckhead kills people, and Duckhead's like a um I don't know how to describe. He's like a psycho or something. He could do anything. You use him for all kinds of purposes. We need Coconut back. Rein Coconut in. Don't let him in the base, but let's build like a shack so he can yell at people when they're door camping. That's a useful skill. He runs up on it like build him a shack and fill it with like little spears and shit in a chest, and he can just spawn in there, keep coming out of there with the little spears, spearing bitches. Don't let him inside though. Don't let him inside. Put him outside the walls. Build like a little slot on the wall, like a separate wall coming out from the other wall. Put him in there. I want that VR too. It's too expensive though. I don't have money for that. The pumpkins are a bad idea because the enemy can just endlessly heal off of them. It's better to build an indoor farm. It's also something to do, something to build the farm. Gotta have something to do. We gotta grow the Ortiz. The Ortiz is the way to farm quick and get a lot of shit. Them Ortiz. But you gotta build a farm. You gotta grow the little bushes, little berries, and all that shit. SOCOM too. Ain't nobody buying no Xbox, man. It's 2025. Knock it off at Xbox. Good lord. What the dead brand? Their game's coming on PS5 now. Shit. Halo be coming on there. That'll be the nail in the coffin. Once that Halo comes, people will be that man. Them fanboys are gonna be mad about that. I don't think there's many left though. Fanboys. I think they all gave up. Who can blame them? I mean, fuck's sake. Should have gave up a decade ago when I told them to. Because Xbox is phasing out their consoles, so they're gonna get as much as they can, and they're done. There's not gonna be another one. I think they said there wasn't gonna be another one. There's no reason to make another one. They're positioned. They bought all these studios. They're positioned to be multi-platform game studio. There's nothing wrong with that. I've been saying that for 10 fucking years, and now you're seeing it. Now you're seeing their games are coming out on PS5. It was inevitable. Yeah, Halo sucks, but all that you gotta shoot a guy 1,000 times. I can't stand it. Black people love Halo. I don't know what it is about Halo. Black people love Halo. Black people love basketball and Halo for sure. There's no reason to make the games exclusive though. That's bad business when you're third place in the consoles. Why would you? You know what I mean? I mean, I won't. I don't like Halo. I've played Halo. I've played it many times. I don't like it. Not my game. Not into it. I will not buy it. I have no interest in it. I don't care what it comes out on. I played it on 360. I wasn't a fan, ever a fan. Never got into it. Played the campaign a little bit. It was alright. Was it multiplayer? I get why people like it, but it's just not for me. I don't like shooting somebody 1,000 times they don't die. I hate that shit. Oh god. You're not getting World War III. Good lord. Every couple of months y'all pretend World War III is about to start and it doesn't happen. Can you stop? Give it a rest with the hysteria about World War III all the time. When World War III finally happens, we're not even gonna care. We're gonna be like, oh, we won't even believe it. We're like, oh, T West is on to you, motherfuckers, bro. 4 week old account. Tread lightly. T West, get on Rush and show us what you're gonna build. We want to know. We want to know. We want to see it. We have a right to see it. Do we not? Do we not? Tucked in. Untuck. I'm in bed, but I'm not tucked into bed. I'm not tucked in. I'm just laying in it. Comfortable. I've just been winging it when I build. I've just been throwing something up. I haven't tried to fucking go into a build server and try to build anything in a while. You never even ended up building it like that anyway. It's hard to get, when you try to plan a base and then get it set up, it's just too hard. You get too ambitious. And then when you get into the actual game, you can't build it like that. It's like, what the fuck? People shooting at you. That's why you kind of just got to throw your TC up, put like a little block, and then build to start building from there as you go, and just wing it. Did they get rid of the pixel gap? They got rid of that, didn't they? Or is that still in the game? I haven't even tried to do it. People hate that though, even though it's a great way to keep your TC safe, especially in the first week. Man, I don't even play the Tony Hawk remake I got. I barely play that. Why would I buy another one? I'm not game hungry like I used to be. I don't buy everything like I used to. When I was in my 20s, I gotta buy everything. I gotta have this game. That's why I have so many fucking games. Dude, I have like 200 PS4 games on my external hard drive. It's ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. You don't need to buy everything. I buy the shit that I really want to play now. Like I want to play that Helldivers, but I never bought it because I'm like, I'd probably get bored with it. It'd probably be something I jump on and I'd just be bored with it and wouldn't play it. Rust, I knew I would play the shit out of it because it was kind of like Minecraft, and I like Minecraft, and it seemed like a harder version of Minecraft. Like it was hard, you had to fight people and shit. So I watched enough gameplay of it. I was like, I'll get into this, and clearly I did. I played 10,000 hours of it. So yeah, rest Gavin Newsom. You ever heard Adam Carolla interview him? Google that sometime on YouTube. That's a good listen interview. Way years ago, Adam Carolla interviewed him on his show, and he lit his ass up right to his face in studio. And made a fool of Gavin Newsom. I wish he'd run for some kind of office. I'd vote for him. Adam Carolla. Been listening to him since I was a teenager on the radio. He's always made sense. Used to listen to him on Loveline late at night when I was a teenager. People would call in about having fucking herpes and shit. Hilarious shit. Back when you had to listen to the radio, there was no like internet really. You had to listen to it when it happened or you just didn't hear it. We used to get up at like 6 in the morning to listen to Howard Stern because it was good. I know Howard Stern's a faggot these days, but when I was growing up, he was the shit. He really fell off, bro. I don't know what happened to him. Or maybe we all just grew up and we all realized he's a dork, you know? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe he was always a dork, but we just didn't realize it. And then we grew up a little and we started to realize, oh, these people are faggots, dude. Yeah, I've got 10,000 hours in Rust, I'd say. I have like 6,000 hours in Rust, and then in the test branch I have, I think I have 4,000 hours on the test branch. By the way, when you download the next gen, you get a next gen test branch too. And that's what you need for when the updates come out. You better play the updates before they release on full version. That test branch. Because they've always been lefty nutcases. You was just a lefty nutcase with them, and then you woke up from the illusions. That's really what it is. I know it's a hard pill to swallow, but it's the truth. You were retarded like them, and then you wised up to it. You realized you were retarded, and they're still retarded and don't realize it. And you're trying to tell them they're retarded, and they don't listen. But there was a time when you were retarded, and people were trying to tell you you were retarded, and you didn't listen to them either. So it's an endless cycle. Yeah, they're shutting it down. They have to. I mean, the old gen's going to hold the game back. That's why they couldn't have helicopters and shit, because the old gen can't handle it. They can't handle people in planes flying across that map and shit, trying to render that map and all that while it's moving. That ain't gonna work. That's why we're getting helicopters now, because it's next gen. We got to build next to Bandit Camp. I'm not gonna be on when it wipes. I won't be on till like 9 that night, 9:30. But we have to build next to Bandit Camp. Don't build halfway. Build next to Bandit Camp so we can get the recycler and we can buy a plane easily. We don't got to walk across the map to try to buy a plane because you got to take a bunch of scrap to buy it. You don't want to have to walk across the map with 1,000 scrap. Bandit Camp's more important than Outpost, I think, because it's got the planes. All that shit you can buy at Outpost, you can just build that eventually anyway. But you can't build a plane. So build next to Bandit Camp. That's where you get a lot of activity too. If you're around like those Bandit Camp or something, you'll always have people to fight and shit. People be coming to your door and shit. Yeah, PS4 shit. I mean, y'all gotta upgrade, man. Damn. That shit came out 5 years ago. Y'all like, what about the PS4 version? Man, fucking 5 years ago, this PlayStation 5 came out. What the hell is going on with you? Upgrade already. Shit. What the fuck is happening? You've had plenty of time. Hell, I done bought two. I done sold one, bought another one. What the fuck is going on? Don't be a panicking. Don't be panicking. I use the bathroom. Calm down. Go ahead and calm the fuck down. Take a breath. I gotta use the bathroom. Talk amongst yourself. There's no way in hell, and I stand by this. There's no way in hell the shit I just took could be easily cleaned with toilet paper. What a catastrophe that would have been. But luckily for me, I have baby wipes. And what would take you, I mean, you'd clog the toilet paper up with so much toilet paper, is an easy job for me. I'm going to tell you another reason to have the baby wipes. When you use a public restroom, you take the baby wipe and you wipe the seat, clean that seat off, that baby wipe, fresh baby wipe, throw it away, get you another one to wipe your ass with, of course. Don't use the same one. You should probably wipe the seat down before you sit and take a shit anyway. And you got that nice clean seat wiped off with a baby wipe. You want to tear your asshole up, you use that toilet paper, that public toilet paper, you'll tear your asshole up, boy. You all don't wipe properly, though. I'm on to you. There's no way you wipe properly or you'd be tearing your asshole up with that fucking paper. I know it. So I know you don't wipe properly. Because you don't, when I say that, you don't seem to understand what I'm talking about. You're like, what do you mean? Because you just wipe a couple of times, you leave a bunch of shit on your asshole. And I'm trying to get it off mine with the toilet paper. And so I'm fucking, it's just, oh my God. But the baby wipes, perfect. Cleans you off good. Cleans you properly. No bullshit. And no, you're not irritating your ass with a rough toilet paper. It's true. That is so true. Eventually they'll realize that. People are so adverse to using it too. I gotta buy toilet paper when people come over. People come over to my house, they're like, why don't you have toilet paper? And I'm like, well, I don't use it. I use baby wipes, so I don't really buy it. So now I have to buy like a roll of a 4 pack of toilet paper, just keep it under the sink. So motherfuckers have toilet paper when they come over here. Because God forbid they wipe their ass with a baby. I don't understand. People are so against it. I don't get it. It feels fantastic. Feel clean. It's like every time you take a shit, you take a little shower, right? You take a little bath on your butthole. Cleans it. That toilet paper ain't getting y'all clean, I'm telling you right now. And you got a bunch of hair in your asshole, probably. Oh God. And you're wiping the fuck. What is going on, bro? You know that ain't clean. You know damn well that ain't clean. You got all that hair in the crack of your ass, and you've got shit. You take a shit, and the shit's in the hair. Like, 'cause you don't shave your asshole. You don't clean all that up either, do you? You just let it grow like wild, probably. Ugh. There is no way that you're taking a nasty ass shit. I'm not talking about one of those shits where you take a shit and then you wipe and there's not even any shit on it. And you're just like, what the hell? That happens sometimes. I'm talking about one of them nasty ass shits you take. You ever take a shit and it's like, I gotta take a shower. I can't even fucking deal with this. Like, toilet paper ain't gonna, what in the world? Toilet paper ain't handling this. I gotta get literally in the shower with soap and water and clean myself. Yeah, that happens. But when you have baby wipes, that never happens because the baby wipes are never defeated by the shit. Clean it right up. You take that baby wipe, that first wipe, and it just grabs all that shit. And then you go in with a few more wipes. Get it clean. Clean yourself. Nasty fuck. Disgusting. Makes me sick. And people want you to lick their ass or something. Like, wipe your ass then. Ugh. Lotion to wipe the butt. Dude, I used Nair on my head one time when I was real young. Don't ever do that. Don't ever Nair your head. Ever. It fucking it hurt. It was a terrible idea. Don't ever put Nair on your head. Like I put it all over my head and was like, I'm just gonna wipe the hair off. No. Uh-uh. Eh. Never made that mistake again. Never. I think it was either Nair or it might have been that Veet shit. I think it was actually Veet. And yeah, really bad idea. Irritated my scalp. My head was like, what the fuck is this shit? What are we doing, buddy? Well, maybe it was Nair then. I guess it was Nair. I think I've tried the Veet too, though. It doesn't work like the commercial where you just wipe the hair off. At least not on your scalp, it doesn't. Fuck no, it doesn't. I use Gillette with like 5 blades with that little pivot ball on it. That's the best thing to shave your head with. I've rarely ever cut my head. Every once in a while I will. But maybe once or twice a year you might slip up and cut your head, but usually no. It gets it smooth, gets all the hair off it. It's just time consuming. I don't keep it shaved like that. I mean, hell, I'd have to get in the, I'd have to shave it with a razor like every 2 days to keep it smooth like that all the time. I'm not insecure about my hairline. I don't really give a shit. So whenever if it grows in a little bit, I'll buzz it off. Whenever. Some people get really worked up about that. Like, oh my god, fucking keep the head shaved so the hairline don't show up. Like, how about stop being a bitch? Nah, I don't shave my body. That's weird. I'm a guy. I think there are some places in the body. Sometimes though, you got to trim it, a couple times a year. Like Jesus Christ, what the fuck is going on, buddy? Sometimes you see some people, it's like, God damn, dude, what the hell? Maybe hit the armpits with the buzz cutter. Like it's insane. Your armpit hair is like hanging out the sleeve of your shirt, buddy. I don't know if you noticed that, but that's weird. Like, what kind of shit is that? Maybe you could just, buzz that off real quick. Let it'll grow back. Maybe it's out of hand. You got so much hair around your dick, you can't even see your dick. Like, man, it's a little out of hand, buddy. Your girl's got hair getting the pubes in her mouth. She can't even suck your dick. You ain't shaved it. You ain't trimmed that shit up since forever. You've never done it. You're a mess. Probably why these women don't want to suck y'all's dicks. Fuck. It's a jungle down there. And you know that hair be stinking too because you ain't wiping your ass right? The shit's in it. Oh my god, it's a mess. I feel like hair holds odor. I feel like. I don't know if that's true, but I feel like if you got a lot of hair, it's all sweaty and especially in the crack of your ass there. Shitting on you got shit all over it. What the hell? That's gotta smell. And that hair's gotta hold it. Like shit in your hand. Here's a try this. Try doing this. Take your hand and shit in it and then do this. All in your hair. And let me know. And then I want you to go in the bathroom with toilet paper and try to clean that out of your hair with toilet paper. Don't use water. Good luck. Good luck, guys who keep telling me all you need is toilet paper. Good luck.
I know a lot of girls don't like using the baby wipes either now, they smell good, they don't stink at all, but I'm just like, what is the big deal with using the baby wipe? Girls' vaginas are weird though, those baby wipes might have some type of chemical on it or something. Might fuck her pussy up some, you know what I mean? Girls gotta work. And girls use the toilet paper like wipe their pussy off after they pee. I don't know if you know this, but they do that. Men don't do that. They don't wipe our dick off after we pee, you know what I mean? So maybe like wiping the baby wipe on the pussies like women worry about, maybe it'll cause some issues. Because that is a thing. That can, all women's pussies are different, all right? And some things like irritate the pussy. Look into it. I don't flush the baby wipes, I put them in a trash can. Yeah, don't flush them. They'll fuck your septic tank. Have to put them in a garbage can when you're done. If you don't, you'll have some problems. At that other house I was living in, that's why that basement was so fucked up. It wasn't baby wipes. These fucking retards was flushing tampons and shit down the toilet, bro. These dumbass fucking teenagers that were staying down in the basement. They were flushing tampons and shit down the fucking toilet, bro. Fuck this. I'm glad I don't have to live with these fucking people no more. Thank God. Only flushing tampons down my toilet. Yeah, as long as you just throw them in a trash can. Take the garbage out, no big deal. And people are funny. They'll be like, that means you got shit in the He just said it. God, I'm good. Hey, you got shit in the garbage can. Well, it's better than it being on the crack of my ass. The hell? Garbage cans where shit belongs. It garbage and shit, and it all belongs in a trash can. That's what the trash can's for. It's for nasty shit that we don't want to be around. So we throw it in a can with a lid over. I got a lid on it. Got a dumpster out back too. Take the bag and just throw it in there. I'm building a bowl. If you build it, you can smoke it. Wrestling, I mean, I see clips and stuff on YouTube of stuff I want to see. I saw that Cena's thing with the pipe bomb and shit. It was alright. Kind of cool, I guess. I don't think it was that. I mean, people are acting like it was. Oh my god! Oh fucking! Oh Jesus! It was cool, I guess, but Jesus, wasn't that cool, brother? Calm down a little bit. I seen one guy say it's the greatest thing Cena's ever done. Like what? Really? I don't know about that. I have to think about it. I tell you the wipes never to wipe your ass with. Cottonelle wipes. Flush flushable, 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 flushable wipes. They're flushable with the quotes around it because it's bullshit. Man, That had my asshole on fire, bro. That put a rash on my asshole. I had a rash in my asshole from the cotton nails. I did a video on it. But you can't watch it anymore because um, faggots like Par got upset and took it down. But yeah, we've talked about flushable wipes on this channel for years. So I don't know why you're surprised. I've covered this topic for years. Nothing new. People don't wipe their ass properly. It's gross. I mean, you want some poor woman to go down there and suck your dick, and you have shit residue on your asshole. You think she can't smell that? Now, what if it was her? What if you went down there, eat her pussy, and then got a whiff of poop? Some dude's like, I don't even care. I'm a dog. I'll eat it anyway. I'll lick the shit out of her ass. Good luck, brother. Hey man, to each their own. Some dudes like poop. Not me. That's not my thing. I don't want to be pooped on. Do you think Bonnie Blue gets her ass ate during those 1,000 men orgies? You think guys are in there like licking the crack of her ass and shit? How do I interview Bonnie Blue? I got to become famous, I guess. I have questions. Like, does some guy like pull his dick out of her ass, and then some guy's down there with his tongue licking the crack of the ass? Bonnie Blue. As I told you the other night, I was impressed with what I saw. I didn't think she was. You know, if you're going to portray yourself as a slut, the ultimate slut, I'm the ultimate whore. The biggest slut on the planet. Then when I watch you have sex with somebody, I should be like, wow, she is really a slut, boy. When I'm watching it, I'm thinking, this is some boring shit. This bitch is boring. This bitch can't have sex. She don't even know what she's doing. What's so impressive about this? What is the appeal here? What's making guys line up? I investigated and I was not. I didn't see it. You think I would see it and I would say, oh God, I get it. I understand lining up for that. Nah. Just your typical like blonde bimbo. Like it's nothing like that's what she looks like, your typical blonde bimbo. By the way, there's way hotter blonde bimbos. If you were gonna watch not even like forget having sex with her. If you was gonna jerk off to porno, there's better porn to look at than her. Much better looking girls to look at. So what's the appeal? Just the weird shit she does? You guys are jerking off watching some girl fuck 1,000 guys. Is that hot or something? I don't understand. What's going on? Bonnie Blue. Bonnie, come back. I was wrong, and I just can't live without you. The shit you all are into is weird. She's not even the best slut whore in pornography, much less in the world. I'm not impressed. When I was growing up, we had real whores, real sluts. And you watched a video of them and you went, God damn, what a slut. What a total slut. That's a slut right there. And you say, I wish I had that slut. But when you watch Bonnie Blue, you're like, ugh. Not only do I not want to jerk off, I don't want to fuck her either. Like, what a boring bitch. Yeah, and there's something about her eyes. Yeah, like it's weird. She's off. She looks off, right? Something about it. I don't know what it is. No soul or something. I don't know. Maybe. But there's definitely something off about her eyes. You're right about that. 100%. There's something off about her look. I don't know if she's got plastic surgery or what it is about her face, but there's something off about it. Something I don't like when I see it. I'm like, that's why I thought, well, maybe she can fuck like a fucking. I mean, maybe she's just something else in bed. But then I seen that and I was like, what's no, that's not it either. Why is everybody obsessed with this girl? Why's everybody talking about this bitch? Just because she's weird, I guess. Doing weird shit. I guess that's why she has to do the weird shit. Because without that weirdo shit, nobody's really gonna pay attention. Because she's not that hot, and she's not some amazing. She's not putting on some performance in this video where you're like, my god, it's just mediocre. Really, it's mid. That's the best way I could describe it. She's mid. She really is mid. There's nothing special about her. Nothing special about her look. People calling Sydney Sweeney mid. How's she mid? She has big, giant, natural tits. What's mid about that? What are you, gay? Faggot. Bonnie Blue doesn't have some big titties. She doesn't have some big fat ass. She's not like she doesn't have like some super pretty face. She doesn't even look like kind of goofy or something, like kind of weird, like a girl that's kind of like, she's not the hottest girl, but she's just something about her. She's got a unique look to her. She's not like other girls. She looks there's something about her face or something. It's unique, and that makes her hot in a way. Not in the traditional way, but if you get it, you get it. If you don't, you probably ain't got no pussy in your life, so you don't even know what the fuck I'm saying. But like Bonnie Blue is in shape. She's not fat or anything, but she's just mid. She's not, yeah, nothing special about it. Now that other girl, that Lily Phillips girl, she's hot. She's cute, and she can fuck. So I can understand people wanting to watch that. But Bonnie Blue can't fuck. Maybe I could understand lining up for Lily Phillips if I was a desperate clown loser who got no pussy, but I'd rather jerk off than fuck Bonnie Blue. I'd rather jerk off to that wall right there than fuck Bonnie Blue. This is me. I don't care. I have a lazy eye too. I don't give a fuck. I'll fuck her with the lazy eye. Sorry, Sydney Sweeney, I can't fuck you. You have a lazy eye. What kind of faggot ass fucking shit? Hey, you usually fuck in the dark anyway, you fucking dork. The hell are you talking about? Beta! I wouldn't fuck Sydney Sweeney. She's got a lazy eye. Oh, she's blind in one eye. Oh, God. Well, that means I won't put my dick in her. No, no. Oh, that. If Bonnie Blue got a boob job, make it worse. The fake boobs are gross looking. They got scars all over them. Disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. So many girls ruin their bodies with that shit. It doesn't look good because it's not proportional. It never looks good. It might look good in clothing. Women are fucking weird because they're so worried about how they look in clothes. Women are more worried about how they look in clothes and they look naked. They're weird. They are weird because fake titties do not look good naked. Sometimes you might see some and you can tell they're fake. They don't look horrible, but usually it looks like shit. Very rare that it looks good at all. There's probably a few doctors out there that are really good at it, but most of them, from what I've seen, terrible. Gross. Nah, I didn't see that. If Cardi B stinks, there's something wrong with her. She's rich. Why, why do you stink? You're rich. Don't you have money to buy like soap and shit? I bet Cardi B will fuck you better than Bonnie Blue. If I have to choose, I'm choosing Cardi B over Bonnie Blue. Easy choice. At least Cardi B seems like she'd be fun. You'd be drinking with her. Seems like it'd be fun. She'd be fun. Bonnie Blue, just annoying whore. Bonnie Blue'd be like, let's call a bunch of guys over and have a gangbang. Like, what, bitch? What are you talking about? Relax, you fucking weird bitch. Cardi B's just gonna suck your dick and be loud, talk loud and yell and shit. Cardi B's more of a slut than Bonnie Blue. Bonnie Blue's a fake slut. She's a nasty. She's not even a slut. She's nasty. She's just a nasty bitch, and not in a good way. Not in a good way. Disgusting. There's nothing hot about banging 1,000 guys in a night. That's gross. The hell? What the hell? That's a demon. That's a succubus. That's why her face looks like that. She's demonic. She's got a demon in her. She's possessed. You don't want to fuck that. I don't know how she did it. I don't know. I don't know the rules. I'm sure there's an interview somewhere. She explains it, but I don't care. I'm not that invested in it. Cardi B doesn't have to drug me and take my wallet. She's rich. She doesn't have to do that no more. That's what she used to do. Cardi B's nothing special, but she's certainly gonna fuck you better than Bonnie Blue. That's my point. Not that she's like, oh my god, Cardi B. Like, oh god, no. It's just she's better than fucking Bonnie Blue, 100%. I would say. Does Cardi B look dead inside when you look at her face? Bonnie Blue is dead inside. There's something wrong. Cardi B don't look dead inside when you look at her eyes. Like Bonnie Blue sucking your dick, you gotta look at her face. She's like dead inside. Like, I'm telling you, I think you'd be like kind of scared while you were fucking her. You'd be kind of like, is this bitch gonna become a demon and eat me or something? Like, what's about to happen? She's scary. She's got a weird looking face. Like there's something off about her. I'm not quite sure what it is, but there's something, and it feels demonic. It feels evil. When I look at her face, I feel evil. I want no part of that evil. No, sir. And I've seen her fuck. I wasn't impressed. So, well, while everybody's gangbanging her, it can't be that exciting. She's boring as shit. With that British accent. Oh, that's real attractive. Oh, mate, let me suck your dick, mate. I can't wait to suck that cock. Oh, so hot. What a hot voice. Some British accent, the fucking mediocre mid appearance with something. I don't know what it is about the eyes, the face. I don't know if it's some type of plastic surgery she did that she shouldn't have got because she's young. I don't know. Demons or something. Sold her soul to Satan. I don't know. I'm gonna lick your balls now. That's how she sounds. I'm gonna lick your balls now, mate. Oh wow, great. Can't wait. What's a drag? What's a dags? What is that? I'm sure her parents don't care. That's probably that's the reason the way she is because her parents don't give a shit about her, and she's probably giving them money, right? So they don't care. Terrible parents. That's why she fucks 1,000 guys in a night. She wasn't loved as a child. True. Trust me, it's all true. I know things. I know these things. I mean, how are you going to be a slut? That's your career. I'm going to be a slut, and you're not even good at it. Because she thinks what a slut is just banging a bunch of guys. No, that's not what a slut is. You might be confused on this as well, but that's not what a slut is. You can be a slut and just be fucking one person, just be a slut with that person. She's a nasty, nasty bitch. Dirty. She's a dirty bitch. She's not a slut because when you watch her fuck, there's nothing slutty about it. No slutty behavior going on. It's the most mediocre shit I've ever seen. Boring. She'll probably kill herself. Remember that one porn star blew her fucking brains out with a shotgun? Like, what the fuck? Put a shotgun in her mouth. It's crazy. But see, not everybody's cut out for that life. Some women are cut out to be a slut. They're born to be a slut. That's who they are in their soul. And they wear it like a badge of honor. Proud slut. And they're at peace with being a slut. And they don't have kids and they don't have a family, but they've chosen this life of being a slut. And even when they're like 60 years old, they're still a slut, slutty grandma. They're so fucking hot. First of all, you have to be insanely hot to pull this off. You have to be hot. You got to be hot. That way, when you become a 60-year-old grandma slut, you're still hot. You're like a hot grandma. It's called a gilf. You got milf, you got gilf. An old grandma. If you're gonna choose the slut life, you better be hot. I'm telling you, you can't be fucking mediocre and be a slut. It's not gonna work. Not gonna work.
Because if you're mid in your 20s, then by the time you're an old slut, God, you're gonna look hideous. And Bonnie Blue, I don't know how old she is, but I would. She doesn't look super young. Like I don't know what it is. I think she's in her 20s too. It's weird. I think she might have had plastic surgery on her face. How old is Bonnie Blue? Look that up. I want to know how old she is. I'm gonna let's guess first. Definitely in her 30s. Definitely. If somebody told me she was my age, I wouldn't be shocked. But I think she actually might be in her 20s. She's done stuff to her face or something. I don't know what she's done, but she shouldn't. She looks older than she is. Or maybe she is 30 something. I don't know. Not that invested. I don't know all the details of Bonnie Blue. We need a Bonnie Blue expert. Where's Jackal Gold Kick? If anyone would know about this, it's Jackal Gold Kick. Get him in here. Another guy that fumbled the bag. He could have been he could have been coming on here, answering these questions. Porn expert, Jackal Gold Kick. Blew it, fumbled it. Doesn't understand it. Doesn't understand the game he's in. Doesn't understand what he's even trying to do. Do you understand what I'm saying? He's trying to be a YouTuber and he doesn't get it. And that's why he can't succeed at it. I get it. He doesn't. That's why I had success and he can't have it. You don't get it. You don't get what you're doing. You don't get it. You don't even understand that when you're making a video talking about me and how great I am, that shows how great I am. Like that shows, like you're making a video to get views, you got to talk about me. So I can't be irrelevant, can't be boring. How you still talking about me? 2005, 25, still talking about me. She's just some hoe, some mediocre hoe. I mean, maybe she'd be worth fucking if you've never seen her fuck and she wasn't this nasty fucking weirdo that fucked 1,000 guys. Yeah, you probably would fuck her if she wanted to fuck, right? But when you know that everything about her and she's not hot enough to overlook all that, you know? It's not like, who cares? This bitch is hot. Holy shit. I don't care how many people fucked her. I'm fucking her too. No. There are some girls that exist. Who gives a shit? Like, I don't give a fuck who fucks Sydney. I'm not even asking that question, honestly. Sydney Sweeney, who'd you fuck? Like, who gives a fuck? Cares? Bonnie Blue's got an insane body count, and she's not that great, and it's just gross. It's like, people are going to think about that. They're not going to want to fuck her. They're going to say, ugh, no, she's not hot enough to go. Who gives a shit? She's not hot enough to make you just forget, like the blood rushes to your dick and you don't even care. You're just not even thinking straight. You're like, how many? 1,000? I don't give a shit. I'll be 1,001. Who gives a shit? It's not. You gotta be real hot. You gotta be so goddamn hot. There's not many women that are that hot. I can't name a single one really. I can't name a single woman on earth that I'd stand in line with 1,000 guys to have sex with. I can't name a single one because that's just too much. And I don't even care enough. Put aside the
Um, the nastiness of it all, the fact that I have to stand there for God knows how long. I got better things to do. And am I really that horny? And I'll just jerk off and then I'll say, "What am I doing? I'm going home." Or I'll before you go to the Bonnie Blue line and stand there for 3 hours to fuck her, you'll just like, let me jerk off real quick. And then once you come, you'll be like, I'm not doing that. The hell was I thinking? Post nut clarity. Like I'm not going down to the Bonnie Blue line. I'm not going down there. What in the world? I just really don't understand it. Like, okay, so you hear about this line, Bonnie Blue. You get to fuck her with 1,000 guys. And you're a weirdo kind of guy, right? So you're like, I'm kind of into that. I'm into it. So then you go look her up on Pornhub or something, and then you see that she's actually pretty mediocre in bed. It's not very impressive, the sex that I'm seeing. Doesn't that make you just decide not to go? Like, nah, I'm not going to stand in there for 3 hours to fuck that. And if I don't even get to fuck it by myself, there's like a bunch of guys standing around jerking off. Like, what is going on? I mean, motherfuckers are acting like they're acting like Sydney Sweeney's down there or something. They're acting like Megan Fox in her prime is down there. And I wouldn't even stand in line for that. But maybe I could understand it, right? Maybe I can understand successful, famous, hot chick. Maybe I could understand. I guess I get why you're standing in line. I'm not gonna do it, but I guess I understand. You know. But Bonnie Blue, because I can understand that some guys are into that weird shit, so they're into it. So for them, it's exciting, right? But Bonnie Blue, come on, man. And they had to watch the porn before they came. Come on, I would have. If I'm going down to stand in line to fuck somebody, wouldn't I check out the video before I go? Wouldn't you want to see what you're going to, You're going to go stand in line to fuck this girl. You wouldn't want to do a little investigation before you leave the house. Come on now. And there's no way you see these videos and you're impressed and you're like, God damn, gotta have that. You're just fucking hyped up. You're like, go on, I'm gonna get in the car. I gotta get down there. Let me call an Uber. You probably got to call an Uber, right? Because you're probably getting drunk before you go down there. Have a couple of drinks. A couple of drinks before you get in the line. And what are the rules of this? Does every guy come? You know, that seems like it would take a long time. Like I'm sure some guys come quick, but there's got to be a few that's going to take like an hour or some shit or 2 hours or some shit, right? Well, these are probably like desperate guys that like never fuck girls, so they're probably going to come instantly, right? As soon as they touch her, they're nutting. They walk in the room to start coming in their pants because she's laying there naked or whatever. So I guess they don't. It's not me down there in that line. It's some desperate, sad men. 1,000 desperate, sad. Ain't that sad that there's 1,000 desperate, sad men that get no pussy and they saw an opportunity to get some and they said, fuck it. Took it, Bonnie Blue. I'll stand in line. There's no way you get any type of pussy ever if you're standing in that line. Because if you can get some pussy, you're not going to stand in that line. Because, like I said, she's not that great. It's not like you're standing in line for something amazing. Like, oh my God, I know it's gross, but you don't understand. This bitch is insanely hot. God, watch this video of her fucking. It's insane. I've never seen anything like this in my life. I got to get down there in that line. I got to experience this once in a lifetime woman that's down there. That's not what it's like. It's no, not even close, bro. Hell no. So how do you, God, how sad you got to be to actually go down there? How desperate. Like that's probably the only pussy they're gonna get in their whole life is that time with Bonnie Blue in that room with 1,000 men. And they probably didn't get to come. I don't see how they all come. Like that seems like it would take a. What are the rules? They just got to penetrate, and that counts. Like, what's the rules here? I feel like that's the rules. I feel like she just had 1,000 guys stick their cocks in for like 60 seconds, and they all had like 60 seconds, and then they had to stop and let the other guy go. Maybe I'm wrong. I feel like a real slut would she'd have honor in this endeavor she's undertook, and she'd want to make them all come. I feel like she wouldn't be trying to cheat. That's cheating. If they just stick their cock in, you want to be some. I'm the super slut. I banged 1,000 guys in a day. Well, if all those guys didn't come, you're not much of a slut, are you? What kind of slut can't make a guy come? You're not a slut at all. You're boring, mediocre. I bet a ton of them didn't come. She's boring as fuck. Go watch it yourself. You won't even come watching it. You'll be soft as a pillow watching that. Trust me. Terrible. Nothing to get excited about. Lays there like a dead fish. Swear to God. I don't even think the bitch was making noise or whatever. It was really sad. I expected something more. I expected to see, like, oh my God, that this is the greatest whore that ever whored. Nah, not even close. And that's why she's got to do weird shit. I mean, that's all she has. Sad. And then OnlyFans was like, get out of here, you weird fuck. Get out of here. You're fucking weird. You're too weird for OnlyFans. Yeah, because she was going to put herself in a glass box and let guys on the street just do whatever they wanted to her in the box. So she was going to be in this glass box, and guys were just going to come and fuck her in this box. Random dudes on the street. Like, what? Huh? She's like, they can do whatever they want. Like, what? Don't let Magic Boy in that box. Some guys want to do some weird shit to you. Be careful. Be careful saying do whatever you want, because some guys want to do some real weird shit. Some weird shit. Some motherfuckers take it too far. They want to shove their fist in the pussy. If I could fit my whole fist in a bitch's pussy, I don't want to fuck her. That's nasty, loose bitch. I like to fuck tight pussy, not loose ass. My whole fist can go in your pussy. My head can fit in. I seen a dude put his head in a girl's pussy one time. Look it up. It's out there on the internet somewhere. If I can fit my whole hand in there, what? Oh, Magic Boy, tear into Bonnie. Magic Boy doing unspeakable things to Bonnie. I don't know if FaZe would be into it. I don't know if FaZe Smokey would be into old Bonnie. But Magic Boy? Shit. Don't let Jackal Gold Kick get a hold of it. That motherfucker's ramped up, jerking off 17 times a day. He's fucking ramped up, boy. And if he got a hold of Bonnie Blue, good God, he'd go wild. But me, a guy like me, I can get laid. Okay. And I've had sex with girls that actually know how to fuck. Now, Bonnie Blue don't know how to fuck. I hate to break it to you. Maybe you're a fan. I don't know. But from what I've seen, Bonnie Blue, not a good fuck. Not impressed. Like I said, if if I didn't know who she was and she wasn't some weirdo that fucked 1,000 guys, and I met her on the street or something, and she wanted to fuck me, I probably would. But knowing what I know about her, I'd say, no, definitely not. Like she's attractive enough that if she's just a normal person, you'd say, oh, she's all right. She's attractive, She's not fat or anything. She's not got a terrible body, but there's nothing. Once you add in the nasty 1,000 guys, all this nasty weird shit, that it just really takes her down several points, and it makes her. And there is something about her eyes, and I think it's because of the weird shit she's doing. I think she's made a pact with Satan, so she's done something to herself that's made herself look even weirder and like dead inside, and that's not a good look either. But I think if she wasn't participating in all this behavior, she'd probably look even better. She'd look more healthy, more alive. But she's ruined her life. Bonnie Blue looks like the type of girl that she could have went down a different path. She could have had a husband. She could have been a teacher somewhere. She could have been the hot teacher at the school. But instead, she tried to be like a hoe, like the world's greatest hoe. You're not hot enough to be the world's greatest hoe. And you got some weird, hey, blood, I will suck your cock. And it's not a very hot accent. Sometimes the British accent can be hot, but not all the time. Some girls can pull it off. Most can't. Not a very hot accent. It's just the truth. It's like the southern accent. Some girl, like if a girl's super hot, it's fine. But if she's kind of goofy looking, then she got this southern accent. It's not good. Same with the British accent, I feel. She's super hot. It's like, ah, yeah, it's kind of hot. But if she's kind of mid, it's like, ugh. Well, suck your cock, mate. Like, whoa. Hawk to a girl, she could have went right into OnlyFans. It's kind of weird she didn't, because her whole claim to fame is talking about sucking cock. So you think it'd be a natural progression to watch her suck a cock. Like she should have released a cock sucking video, I feel. But she tried to do a podcast. I don't it's interesting. Because you think the natural progression would be next thing you're gonna see is her in a porno or something, sucking a dick, doing the hawk to her. But oh, she doesn't know how. She's all talk. Yeah, probably. She was just trying to be funny, and then everybody took it serious. And then people was probably calling her up too, like, give you $1 million, you come suck this guy's dick on film. But she had to turn it down because her grandmother, she come from like church people or something, I think. So grandmama would have been like, what? Can't do that. She's still doing that podcast. I seen a picture of the other day, and she had a crowd of people at some festival or something listening to her talk. So I mean, I know y'all think she kind of fell off, but she's still out there. People still listen to this shit. Like, what the fuck? It wouldn't surprise me though in like 10 years to see her in like a porno or something. Like she kind of falls off completely and she falls on hard times and then she's kind of busted looking. Like 10 years from now, she's kind of busted. And then you're like, she's like, all right, now I'm going to suck some dick on. And you're like, what? It's a little too late for that. A little too late for like the time to do that is now. If you're going to do that, it's now. It ain't when 10, 20 years from now when you're all old and busted. It's like Sunny from wrestling. Remember her? When I was growing up, she was hot as fuck in the 90s. The hottest girl on wrestling. And you wanted to see her naked. You wanted to see it. You wanted to see all these things, but you never did. Then she fell on hard times. She got old and shit and fat. And then she did a porno. And it was like, ugh. It's crazy though, because when I was growing up, God, she was hot. Sunny, look her up. WWE Sunny or WWF Sunny from the 90s. Look this woman up. Hot as shit. She's in jail now. Yeah, I think she killed somebody. Drunk driving or something. But she's all old and busted now. But she did a porno when she was all old and busted. Now that's not the time to do it. The time to do that was when you was hot, young and hot. Now you're old, busted, and fat. It ain't the time to do the porn now. You ever seen the porn? She's like grunting and shit. It's fucking gross. She's like, ugh. That's not the Sunny I remember. They say Shawn Michaels used to fuck her. They say Bret Hart used to fuck her. That's a rumor. They say he used to pass her out of the locker room. She's old and busted at the porno, but when she was young on wrestling, she was hot as shit. And she'd be on there talking shit, running her mouth too. That made her even hotter. She was hot. She was like talking shit, and now she's all old and busted in prison. Ruined her life. Sad. Vince McMahon ain't buying nothing back. TKO ain't giving that up. They making too much money off that shit. They got Slim Jim on the tables and shit now. They putting ads on everything on there. I love how everybody's mad about that. Oh, they're putting ads on the tables. Well, how's that any different from any other sport? I mean, football ads everywhere, NBA ads everywhere. They put ads on everything. Put fucking logos on everything. Like it ain't that big of a deal, bro. For real, who gives a shit? Oh, look at the ring. It's got all these logos on it. Okay, how's that different from UFC? We watch that and people fight. We don't care about their logos on the fucking mat. Who gives a shit? Make your money. I'm not a hater. Make your money. If motherfucker want to, if I owned a company and I had a mat that people fought on, and somebody came to me and they said, I want to put my logo in the middle of that mat and I'm going to pay you millions of dollars, I would say, fuck yeah, you are. I'm taking that money and putting that on the mat. Give a fuck if you cry about it, you fucking baby. Grow up, baby. As if you wouldn't do it. I can't stand the people that cry about something that I know if they were in that same position, they would do it in a heartbeat. If somebody walked in a room and said, I want to put my logo, I'll give you millions of dollars to put my logo. You think it's cheap to put that logo there every episode, every pay-per-view? No, they pay millions to do that. Millions. That's a lot of money to do that. I guarantee it. And you would turn that down. Well, the sanctity of the sport, the sanctity, the sanctity. Well, real sports where people are really having real like matches and shit, they have logos and ads everywhere. but a fake sport, fake fighting can't have it? Like, what are you talking about, bro? Stupid. There's a Slim Jim logo on the table that they pull out from under the ring. Yeah, because Slim Jim paid them to put logos on the tables under the ring. What's the big deal? What's the big fucking deal? Snap it to a Slam Jam. Snap it to this fucking table. Makes total sense if you think about it. It's good advertising. What are you mad about? Who gives a shit? Like, what are you really mad about? Is it really that big of a deal that there's a Slim Jim logo on the table? Slim Jim's always been part of wrestling. It's always had a. I remember growing up, there was Slim Jim ads on the ring. Slim Jim's always sponsored wrestling, and you're mad about Slim Jim. Shut up. I'm so tired of people crying about shit that don't matter. Who cares? NASCAR, the actual cars are covered in advertisements. And people love it. People love it. People buy the cars and collect them and shit. Shut the fuck up, you crybaby bitches. What if they start putting logos on the wrestlers' attire? You mean like NASCAR? Like put them on the cars, and the drivers have logos all over their the stuff they wear, the uniform. The NBA players have logos on their shit. Does NFL do it? Probably. There's probably a big fucking Nike logo, or Reebok, or some shit on their shit. UFC does it. I mean, shut the fuck up. Good God. What is Tony talking about? Oh, he's talking about NASCAR. Yeah. So Burger King comes to you. They say 30 million. We're going to put our logo on the center of that mat. You're not taking the 30 million to put the logo on the mat. Fucking. That's why you don't. That's why you don't have a yacht. I'll bring it back to the beginning of the stream. That's why you don't have a yacht or a Bugatti, and that's why you never will, because you're a fucking retard. Don't even know how business works. You're like, what about the sanctity of the mat? Are you fucking? What are you talking about? It's a business, man. We're here to make money. Ain't here to have sanctity of a mat. It's not even a real sport. The matches ain't even real. It's a TV show, man. Goofy. Real sports have way more ads than WWE, and they're real. Real competition going on. What are you mad about? Well, they never had logos before. Yeah, because Vince McMahon was like you. He was like, no, 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 no. No, no, no. But TKO's a business. They're like, no, we're gonna run this like UFC and anything else. We're gonna put logos on it on the mat and shit. Why wouldn't we? They're looking at all the money on the table. It was deeper than the money for Vince, though. It was deeper than that for him. It was more than that to him. Hey, you ran him off. Hey, remember when I told you you would get rid of Vince McMahon and they would make a bunch of changes and you'd cry about it? Yep. Here you are now, dummy. You wanted Vince gone so bad. Well, there's going to be some things you're not going to like about Vince leaving, and that's one of them. Vince ain't going to put all those logos all over the mat and shit because he didn't believe in it. He didn't want to do that. And it was his shit, and he was rich, and he was making money, and he could do what the fuck he wants because he owned it, right? He was willing to leave that money on the table for whatever reason he felt was the right thing to do. And you got rid of him. You said he didn't understand the wrestling business. The shit people were saying about Vince, it was the most retarded shit I ever heard. Vince don't know nothing about wrestling. He don't know nothing about the business. Like, what are you fucking talk? Only built the biggest wrestling company ever. Are you retarded? Are you dumb? People say dumb shit, dude. They don't even think about it. They just say it. It don't make a fucking bit of sense. They got no respect for people at all. They got no respect for a guy's accomplishments. They shit all over him because they don't like him. Well, I don't like him. Fuck, he never did anything. No, he did way more than you'll ever do in your sad, miserable life. You miserable loser. And now you wish he'd come back and save you. Take the logos off. And he would. He'd take those logos off. He'd come out and rip them off the mat and say, "I'm back." That's what he would do. And you'd cheer. You'd say, "Fuck yeah, Vince! Vince is back." Because wrestling fans are fucking dorks, bro. They would, I'm telling you. If Vince came out and said, "I bought it back and we're getting this shit off this fucking mat," and he started ripping the mat up, they'd be cheering in that fucking crowd. They'd be going fucking nuts. They'd start chanting for Vince. I want to see Vince come back out. People are like, "Nah, Vince can't come back out on WWE no more." What are you talking about? He built a fucking company based on because some woman made allegations. Vince McMahon has not been convicted of a crime. He's not in prison. What are you fucking talking about? Some woman made allegations and filed a lawsuit, and that means this guy's got to be shunned from society forever or something. It's weird. Well, he wasn't convicted, but at the same time, the same people that tell me I got to shun Vince McMahon from society for the rest of ever sympathize with the biggest scumbags ever. I mean, every time some fucking slimy scumbag cocksucking motherfucker does something that they like, they defend it, and it's no big deal. So fuck you. It's because it ain't about that woman. The only reason they believe that woman's allegations is because they don't like him. Once you realize that about people, you'll stop listening to all these fucking idiots. They are not being objective. They only believe it. If they liked Vince, they would say, "Yeah, it's just allegation." They'd say the same thing I'm saying. But because they don't like him, they immediately, this is what I try to tell people during Biden's term. I used to get on here and say, we got to stop. We can't start lying about Biden, making shit up about him. We got to be honest here. Don't fall into the same trap of the liberals. They spent the last fucking 4 years lying. They're going to spend the next 4 lying. You ain't going to win trying to lie about Biden. They control the media. You ain't going to be able to do it. You got to tell the truth. There's plenty of truth to tell. You ain't even got to tell no lies. But people didn't like Biden, so they wanted to lie. They wanted to fall into that. I'll just start lying about him, making shit up. Stop doing that. Just because I don't like a guy, don't mean I got to get up here and make shit up about him all day. Fucking kind of loser behavior is that? Weird. Yeah, Hogan said the N word in his house. He was in his house, and he said some racist shit in his house. In his house, and somebody was secretly recording him. And then they released the secret recording. And instead of people going, "Wait a minute, what the hell was somebody secretly recording him?" That's weird. I wouldn't like that being done to me. I don't support that. They just said, "Well, God, what he said on the thing, oh my fucking." Oh. God forbid Hogan have a preference for who dates his daughter. God for fucking bid. He act like every father that's ever existed. You think there ain't black fathers that don't want their daughters with white dudes? You think that doesn't exist? You think there ain't black dudes saying racist shit like Hogan said in the house? Guess what though? Who gives a shit? It's their house. It ain't none of my goddamn business what they say in their house. And I shouldn't be hearing secret recordings of them. Fucking weird. Fucking weird. But I get if you're black, you don't like Hogan, he don't like you. I understand. He don't like you, you don't like him. I get it. But Hogan still gets to come out on wrestling. You don't get to erase his accomplishments. You don't get to pretend that he was never popular, that he sucked at wrestling. No, he didn't suck at wrestling. He's one of the biggest wrestlers of all time. You're just a whiny bitch. And because Hogan offended you, now you act like a fucking faggot and you want to play pretend, and we're all supposed to play pretend with you. Well, guess what? No, go fuck yourself. I'm not going to pretend Hulk Hogan was one of the greatest wrestlers ever because you're all bent out of shape because he said some racist shit. Wah. There's black people that say racist shit about white people, and I don't pretend they didn't have success. I don't erase their accomplishments and go, "Nah, they suck. They've never done anything." Because I'm not a fucking dork like you. And I like a lot of racist black people. I see them on the internet. I follow them. I like them. I don't care that they're racist and hate me. I don't care. I don't care because I'm not an uptight dork offended about everything. I actually find it funny that they're so racist. It amuses me to listen to them. That's why I like Jesse Lee Peterson's show because it's like it's a real show. Like people are talking like real people and they're having a real conversation. And it's not some fucking stupid shit. It's not play pretend hour. It's like a real shit's being talked about. Like if I turn on my TV and blacks are looting the Walgreens, we don't have to play pretend that they didn't loot the Walgreens. We can just say on Jesse's show, he just says the blacks are looting the Walgreens. But God forbid you talk about, or God forbid you say, why are the black people? You can talk about white people shooting up the schools all day. That's fine. But you can't talk about black people looting the Walgreens, the Target, the everything, the gas station. Like, Jesus, stop stealing everything. Black people made a video game. I don't know if you heard about this a couple weeks ago, but black people came out with a video game, this black video game they made. And in the video game, you still shit. I swear to God, you still shit. Like, what the fuck? Who who made that? Nobody thought that one through, huh? Like, we're gonna make a game, and it's a black game, right? Black developers, and we steal shit from a museum. You steal the artifacts that were stolen by the white man from the museum. Black people's first video game they made. I mean, it's probably not the first video game a black person's ever made, but they're acting like it is. I prefer Trump. I stand with Trump. I'm ultra MAGA. During the primary, I was anti MAGA. I was done with it, but now I'm ultra MAGA. I've become ultra MAGA. I've evolved to ultra MAGA. Some people are soft, a lot of soft MAGA right now. Ultra's fun. Let me tell you something, and I encourage you to join me. It's a lot of fun. I get it now. I get the primary. I get the fun now. They're having a blast. The ultra MAGA's having a blast. The people who just trust Trump are having the best time. You can join us. You can stop panicking, losing your mind about everything, and you can just trust Trump and let the chips fall where they may and have a good time. I'd like a MAGA cap, but I don't. I'll take a free one. Somebody can send me one. I don't have no money about that. How much are they? No one's ever sent me one. No one's ever offered to give me one. People tell me I'm afraid to have one. I don't know why they tell me that. Like what? I've been an outspoken Trump supporter with my face out there for fucking 8 years. What are you talking about? People say shit like that to me. Like you don't have a MAGA hat. You're scared to have one. Like, what? What? What are you talking about, faceless nerd? If anyone's scared, it's you. Enjoy World War III, guy. Will you come back in 2 weeks when that doesn't happen? Because I know if it does happen, you'll definitely come. But when it doesn't happen, can I count on you to come back and apologize for being a dork? Definitely not, huh? Yeah, Kentucky's pretty conservative, except for Louisville. Yeah, all these wars are Democrats. Even the Iran stuff. Who gave Iran all that money? Obama. Democrats send Iran money. I mean, what the hell? I get not wanting to bomb Iran because you're scared we're going to have a war or something. I understand your fear. I get it. But why are you okay with them getting a bunch of cash? bunch of money. Like, why are you okay with our government just giving them billions of dollars? Like, I mean, they just came out and said they have sleeper cells in our country, terrorists in our country that they're going to activate and start committing terrorist attacks. Like, why the? First of all, after you hear them say something like that, why are you against what Trump did? That should make you realize Trump did the right thing. These people are fucking crazy. They just said that shit. They just said they have soldiers in our country ready to attack us and they're just waiting for the order. Like, do you understand? People like glossed over that today. It's so weird. That's like insane. And that should be the biggest that should be the only thing we're talking about, quite frankly. But we're not even talking about it. Weird. It's so weird. That should be the biggest story right now. And everybody should be thinking after they heard that, they should be thinking, man, maybe Trump is right about what he did. Like, holy shit, what is going on? And then Holman's like, we're monitoring. And listen, Iran said that. It's not like Israel said that or the intelligence agency said that. No, Iran said that, apparently, from what I'm reading, these reports I've been reading all day. Maybe the media made it up. I mean, that's a possibility, of course. But I mean, if that's true and they're admitting that, I mean, that really, to me, that changes everything. That really makes me like, I'm standing with Trump, whatever he does after hearing that, quite frankly. If he bombed him again, I wouldn't even, if he bombed him again, I wouldn't even blame him. They literally just said, we have sleeper cells in your country and we're going to activate them if you attack. Apparently, they told Trump that on a call before he hit those nuke sites. They told him that. They threatened him that way, and he hit him anyway because he's Trump. Of course he did. That's the only way to do it. If you think about it, after that threat, you got to hit him, right? Or you look like a punk. People forget this is high level shit. Do you want the president to look like a punk bitch on the world stage? You all ain't thinking clearly about this at all because you're emotional. But when the emotions die down, you'll start to realize that I was right. Like I'm making total sense. Trump has no choice. Trump had no choice but to do what he did. If he doesn't strike those sites, he looked, I mean, they were already calling him Taco. You all were doing it. Oh, he always backs down. So there's a narrative that's building that Trump always backs down. Trump had to stop. He can't back down on that. You cannot have a nuclear bomb. I want to negotiate. I'm giving you a chance. And they would not do it. And they're threatening him. They're telling him, we got sleeper cells in your country. If you do this, we're going to attack. I mean, holy shit. Do you want Trump to go, okay, then let me roll over and then show Iran that Trump ain't nothing? He's a bitch. Think about this logically. Get out of your emotions for a minute and really think about this. This isn't about being anti-war or pro-war. Nobody's pro-war. Nobody wants an Iraq war too or anything. Grow up, you stupid fuck. Quit talking to me like I'm fucking. I mean, quit talking to me like I'm. It's just the way people are talking to me about this is insane. Like you're retarded. And I'm thinking about just starting blocking some of these people. They're not even worth talking to. You can't even have an intelligent conversation. Suddenly I'm pro-war. No, maybe I'm thinking about this logically. And I'm trying to explain to you the thought process behind it. And you're screaming about, oh, you're pro-war now? Because you're a low IQ retard. And like I said at the beginning of the stream, you ain't really got no business even talking to me. Because you're not even on the same, we're not even on the same wavelength. You're a retard. Oh, Rand's gonna get us all. Everybody's a fucking coward pussy. You know, when I voted for Trump, I voted him to roll over. I voted for him when our enemies threaten us like that. I voted for him just to say, okay, I won't do nothing then. That's what I voted for, a pussy. Are you kidding me? Oh, give it a rest. Listen, unless you can form a real argument, shut the fuck up.
Because that low IQ insult bullshit y'all do. You fell for a con man. You voted for a convicted felon. It's low IQ retard shit. It ain't gonna work with me. I promise you that. You ain't gonna fare well against me with that horse shit. You can't even figure out how to upload an avatar. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up and get a life, you dumb nerd. Take 10 minutes. Take 10 minutes and form a fucking argument that makes any sense. Or shut the fuck up, dumbass. Yeah, those sleeper cells were let in the country by fucking Biden, border wide open. Fucking dumb fucks. It all comes back to Joe, but actually not Joe because he wasn't doing it. It's not Joe's fault. That's not the Joe we know. The Joe we know wouldn't have done that to us. It was the auto pen. They puppetized Joe and they destroyed everything. Now let Trump clean it up. Trump's got a broom, a dustpan, a mop. He's trying to clean the fucking floor. It's covered in shit. You've been throwing shit all over the place for 4 fucking years. Let Trump scrub the floor, you fuck. Trump's in there trying to scrub the floor, and some soft MAGA faggot is coming in the room like, I don't know, I think you should use Pine Sol. And Trump's like, Pine Sol, we need some strong shit for this. This shit is fucked. Shit everywhere. Pine Sol ain't gonna do it. I'm pouring bleach on this shit. Full on bleach on this floor. This floor is fucked. No, don't pour the bleach. That's too much. It's not too much. God damn it. We could have used Pine Sol 4 years ago, but we're way past Pine Sol. We're way past spick and span. We're getting a bottle of bleach and dumping it on this shit, and we're scrubbing away. Scrubbing all this Democrat slop mess off this Democrat shit that's piled everywhere. Fentanyl everywhere. The terrorists are. We got terrorists in our country. Fucking ridiculous. And if an attack happens, I will not blame Trump. I'm blaming you motherfuckers for opening that fucking border. So you real confused right now if you think that there's going to be an attack and Trump's going to take the blame. No, we're going to be looking at you. You in for a rude awakening because we're going to be holding you motherfuckers accountable. I'm telling you right now, you better hope an attack doesn't happen. You motherfuckers got blood on your hands if it does. We told you don't leave that fucking border open and you did it. And you were arrogant about it and smug about it. So if American citizens and American citizens, they've already died. They've already been killed by the illegals. But if we have some type of terrorist attack, oh man, you're done. You're fucking done. If you think we're going to turn on Trump, you're sadly mistaken. We'll unite with Trump even more because Trump told us not to leave that border open. You'll be proving Trump right, retard. These motherfuckers are praying. They're literally praying we get attacked. This is how evil they are. They hate us. They hate America. They're praying we get attacked by Iran to make Trump look bad. This is TDS. This is what it is. If you want to know what TDS is, it's when you pray that your country is attacked by terrorists so you can make fun of Trump and say, and then you can DM Smokey and go, oh, your boy fucked up, huh? Your boy got people killed. Oh, and you take joy in it and you love it because you're evil. You are evil. Because it's all about your ego. It's just like Jesse Lee Peterson says. You're evil and you have an ego, and it's all about you trolling and you running your mouth and you being right. And for you to be right and to be able to gloat, American citizens have to die. And that's where you're at right now. Sick. That's the corner you put yourself in. So unless American citizens die, you look like a dumb fuck. That's where you're at. How's it feel to be backed into a corner where the only way out of it is American citizens have to die for you to be able to stand up and go, I told you so. And you pray for that every night as you lay your head on the pillow. Sad. Couldn't be me. Won't be me. I didn't pray that Biden fucked everything up. I just knew he would. I wish I was wrong about Biden, but I wasn't.
I don't take joy in it. I don't take joy in $5 McChickens. I don't take no joy in any of this. It is what it is. Hobie, have you come up with a? You're still in the time. You're still in the corner, Hobie. You fell for a con man. You sound like Junie. Yeah, you voted for a convicted felon rapist. Oh, Junie. I know. I'm gonna start going. Fuck yeah, I did. Fuck yeah, I did. I voted for him to rape you next, motherfucker. I voted for him to rape all you Democrats. You ever notice you watch some YouTube channels and they say grape? Have you noticed this? When they talk about rape, they go grape. They say grape. Why are people scared of saying words? Like, what is. You can't say rape? Like, what? Fuck all that gay ass self censorship nonsense. I mean, my God. Jesus. Live your life. I voted for Trump to take you out back. Oh, 28 years later is out? Man, I need to see that. Is that good? 28 years later. God, they're getting ready to open a Freddy's Steak Burger in E-Town. I haven't had it in a long time because I ain't going all over to Radcliffe for it. But when it opens up in E-Town, I'm going there. Freddy's Steak Burger. Mm, 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 mm. Ricky, I know you've been in prison for a while and you're out of touch, but I don't watch UFC anymore. It sucks. So sorry. I've moved on with my life. I wish UFC well though. I mean, they don't even have stars anymore. John Jones retired. It's over. I feel like John Jones retiring really. I mean, it's the end of UFC. Like UFC, it's done. Like UFC peaked with Conor McGregor. That's when it hit its peak. It'll never UFC will never be as big as it was at the peak of Conor McGregor when he was like knocking dudes out and shit. That was UFC at its peak, and it's been all downhill ever since. And John Jones retiring is the end of it. Now it'll always be there. They'll have the diehard fans. Ricky will be watching the nerds hug each other on the prelims. But it's a shell of what it once was. When you had a bunch of stars and you had like Connor as like the big star, then you had these other guys, you had John Jones, you had Daniel Cormier, you had all these guys that you wanted to see fight. And then you had a real legitimate star, like a top star in the company. And you had Diaz brothers, you had all these guys. Now who do you have? Eh, nobody. Who gives a shit? Bunch of guys, bunch of Muslim dudes that hug each other at night. I don't know. Like they like hug each other in the ring or something. I don't know. Like Khabib's in the bathtub with 17 dudes. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's happening. UFC needs Conor McGregor bad. Even though Conor McGregor's washed up and shit, they need him to come out of retirement and fight somebody. They need something big that gets people talking. They need Conor bad. But I don't think he's going to fight ever again. I think it's over. It's real weird how they said he was going to fight one dude. Who was that guy who was going to fight? What was his name? Michael Chandler, right? And he's supposed to fight him, and that never happened. Like, why not? I don't get it. I don't quite understand. The last fight I watched, my God. I can't even think of it. I can't even think of it. Um, yeah, I don't know. And that other guy's gone. What was that one guy, Alex Pereira or whatever? He's gone now, right? Like he was getting there. He was somebody interested, but I think he retired, right? I don't see him anymore. Cormier would like pick guys up and like slam them and shit. Like it was crazy. He'd be ragdolling dudes in there. Like he would wrestle guys, but he would pick them up and like slam them like it was WWE or some shit. I'm not talking about like take them down, double leg them to the ground and hold them on the ground. No, he pick a guy up and like flip him. Like I remember he fought. I think it was. God, what's that guy's name? Fuck, what's his name? He knocks the fuck. He knocked out Michael Bisping. He knocked the fuck out of Michael Bisping, and it was like a logo on a T-shirt. God, what's his name? He's a big fighter. What's his name? He's retired. What God was his name? What's his name, Ricky? Michael Bisping laid him out. Dan Henderson, yeah, Dan Henderson. See, the UFC used to have all these guys like Dan Henderson. Like they had guys that you wanted to see fight. You'd hear about, oh, these guys going to fight. You wanted to tune in and see it. They don't have nobody anymore. Not that I give a shit about. Yeah, I think Daniel Cormier was fighting Dan Henderson, and he like picked him. He picked him up and like flipped him. Picked him up off his feet and like flipped him through the air onto his back, like fucking John Cena does. And I was like, holy shit. Like, what the fuck is this shit? This is crazy. That's one of the first fights I ever seen. Like Daniel Cormier picking dudes up and like slamming them down. Like, god damn, what the hell's going on in this shit? I thought they were just like hugging each other on the mat or something. Dudes are picking dudes up and like throwing them through the air and shit. Daniel Cormier was a savage. Go watch old Daniel Cormier ragdolling guys. He just wasn't as good as John Jones. John Jones has never been defeated. He's never lost, and he never will. How's that make you feel? Does it bother you? I mean, I'm sure I can name a lot of fighters, but none that are currently wrestling today or fighting today. I don't think I can name any of them. I don't think I could tell you who the champions are right now. I know the heavyweight champions, that one dude, Tom something. I don't. I have no idea who the lightweight champion is. I don't know who the welterweight champion is. Isn't like a Mirab or something? Some guy named Mirab is like the bantamweight or something. Mirab or some shit. Some Muslim dude. I don't know who the women's champions are. Like I don't have no clue. I don't. Isn't the lightweight champion still like Khabib's like little brother or something? I don't know. B-Rab sounds Muslim. He's Russian, isn't he? Mirab. What name? I'm probably not even pronouncing it right. I don't know what that is. UFC fell off. It's alright though. They'll build back up eventually. It's a dead period. Oh, here's Bonnie Blue talking to you. Here it is right here. What a weird bitch. Banging a father. You're fucking Bonnie Blue with your dad. What? What in the hell is going on? Son, got something special planned tonight for your birthday. We're going down to, I don't know if you ever heard of Bonnie Blue, but we're going down to the hotel. She's waiting. Like, what? Like, what? You bought me a Bonnie Blue, some slut for my birthday? Well, no, son, we're going to run a train on her. Like, what? Son, we're going to run a train on her. It's not just going to be you and her. I'm going to be there too. Old Dad will get him some too. Damn, how many dudes does she fuck? I mean, if she fucks 1,000 in a day, I mean, hell, she's got to be 2, 3, 4,000 dudes at this point. What's the number? It's insane. Don't you lose count after a while? Like, holy shit. If I had to name every girl I've had sex with, that would be really, I mean, that would take me some time to really think about it. So, how could you possibly? She must write them all down or something. She must really keep track of it, huh? Or maybe she doesn't. Maybe she's lost count. I think you'd lose count once you get into the thousands. My God, the hundreds seem to be like it'd be difficult. I'm definitely in the high double digits, I would say. I'd have to really think about it, but I couldn't imagine hundreds, thousands. Like what? How do you count? How do you keep track of that? Like you just after a while you just lose count. I mean, you bang like 1,000 something guys in a night. How do you even count that? Is there a guy standing in the corner counting them or something? What is going on here? It's the weirdest shit. I want to go see that 28 years later, but I don't have the money right now. I got rent due this next 2 checks. Got to pay the rent. But if it's still in theaters in July, beginning of July, go see it.
Techie lied about Mission Impossible. Never sent the 20. Never got to see it. Fucking bitch. Knew he was lying. I wasn't gonna get to see it. Hyped it up for nothing. I have to wait and watch it on TV. Watch it on the streams or something. Stream Hulu or some shit. He lied. Thoughts on Techie lying, hyping up Mission Impossible for months and then didn't deliver. I don't even think it's in theaters anymore. Thanks a lot, Techie. Anyway, it's time for me to go to bed. Shop's closed. I'm going to bed. I already ate. Had a hot dog. Delicious. All right.